Hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going, everybody? Happy Thursday. We're back. We're playing more DROD, believe it or not. I can't wait. I'm so excited. What? You got a Shoopy Walk? I got Shoopy Walk too. Oh, welcome everybody. How's it going? Hope you're doing great. We're gonna play more DROD today. We're gonna play more DROD, The Descent of King Hesper, the ultra mega super prodigious awesome massive. Why is Schubert holding a gun? Sorry. Why is Schubert holding a gun? That's awesome. I love Schubert's new emotes. They're so good. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Those are delightful. We're gonna play more DROD. This hold is incredible. We're in chapter 2 of 8, I think. We're roughly closing in on the 10% mark. 10% of rooms completed. There's a whole heck of a lot more to go. We're still kind of in the opening phases of this hold. It's been really good. It's been really fun. I've greatly enjoyed it. I cannot wait to play more, and so we're playing more today. The plan is today will be the last DROD stream this week. Again, I'm trying to stick to 1 to 2 DROD streams per week. 1 to 2. So this will be the last one this week, and then we'll put it on hold for a little bit and come back to it next week, probably on Tuesday. Maybe on Sunday, maybe on Monday. But we'll see if I can hold off for that long. We'll see. Maybe we revisit on Sunday. But the plan is we'll mix things up, do a little bit more variety after today. Probably do some platformers, some fun little action hoppy, run-in hoppies, you know, some silly fun, low brain gaming. Bright colors, beautiful music, low brain gaming to kind of recuperate after all this DROD. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm so excited to play some more of this. This is so much fun. Hello Dracados, hello Dino please. Bobro Sky, hello. Kermit Comfy to you as well. Biff Fraction, Mooair, hello. Rappyland, SGBU, Tango Bunny, hello. I'm curious to see, once this hold is finished, what the total time spent playing it's going to be. I'm kind of happy I'm running a timer for it. I might be a little bit scary how big the number gets at the end, but it'll be interesting to see just how many full days of time will be spent playing this one set of levels. I wonder if we can get to an entire month of DROD. Probably not. That's a little excessive. I'm excited to see. Yeah, we're still early on, so like the average time per room is pretty short still, but it promises to get much more challenging as we go deeper. 8-Bit Tomato, hello. Duck Admirer, hello. Dialoco, hello. Part Still, hello. Boot Blacking, hello. Z80 Guru, hello. Rubber Kitty, hello. Noru, hello. Who else is here? Duck Admirer, I think I got you twice. Hello. Syllogism, hello. Bifraction, hello. Earn the most high score points from the King Hesper hold. I don't know what that means, Biff. The most high score points? See, the thing is with the Caravel website tracking, a lot of the holds that I played on stream were done using the GOG version of the game, and I wasn't able to sync those up with the Caravel website. I ran into some weird issue. I don't remember the details. So, like, on my current DROD client, I cannot bring up the completed playthroughs of Journey to Rooted Hold, City Beneath, a lot of the Smite Master selections. Those aren't saved in the same client that I'm using now. So, whatever it means, I don't... It's complicated. But I'm happy to hear the scores going up. It's good that the number's going up. Hello, Cadus. Welcome. Welcome to the weekly DROD stream. We play DROD every Wednesday and Thursday. Maybe Fridays, maybe Saturdays. We might encroach into Sundays as well. You know, Monday's a good day for DROD. Tuesday, pretty good day for DROD. You know how it is. Digital Duck, hello. Taka Hennessy, Stud Muffin, hello. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let's just play it. Let's just play it. We got a lot to get to. Let's just play it. We got a lot to get to. Just play it. Just play the game. We're in the ruins of La Mulana. There we go. Now we're in DROD. Music? Hey, I remember this level. 318. Giant Jewel lost 358. Second Sky, my score was 774. You can see a lot of the... Oh wow, that's cool that it tracks all this. Like, I dabbled in a whole bunch of different holds offline, but I never really finished very many. King Josh's Castle? I don't even remember that one. It was a very silly one. I think it was made by like a 10-year-old. I don't really remember Treasure Hunt. War was quite silly. It's just a pure combat hold. It's just swarms of monsters that you fight. That's cool. Yeah, high scores. There was one thing I was looking at. I was looking at this. Turn that down a little for me. I was looking at this before starting the stream, and I noticed something back in the upper stoneworks here. Little secret area here that is blocked by a green door. I completely glossed over this on my first pass of this level. So I came across this secret before clearing all the rooms of the level, and then just for some reason didn't... Oh wait, no. Never mind, I thought that was a blue door. No. For some reason I thought this door would be open now, and we would backtrack there and go there, but nope. To open that green door, we have to arrive from these stairs and kill these giants, so never mind. We'll be going to lower stoneworks later, I assume. Let's just go to the furthest save. Resume the timer. Yo, Noah, welcome. Hello. We're in chapter 2. So again, still pretty early on. We cleared Infested Furnace and the Riptide Currents last stream. And then we got a bunch more to pick from. Let's just start with the Blasted Ruins. Looks like this level is going to be all about bombs. Bombs are fun. They go boom. The Blasted Ruins by Hyper, Me, and Pinnacle. The inhabitants of West and East Oist have been each other's traditional enemies since time immemorial, even before the establishment of the Twin Kingdoms. However, the barrier of the lowlands in between has kept them from doing more than standing on the peaks and hurling insults at each other. The lowlands, under the shadow of the mountains, is a realm of darkness and terror, and few who venture into it ever come back. To send an army across the divide would be a depth of madness to which even kings would not descend. In spite of this, both kings have always felt it necessary to maintain a well-stocked arsenal. It fills the heart of a king with pride to see the lines of bombs, all perfectly sized and laid out in neat rows, gleaming with deadly purpose in the dim red light. It seems that no one ever told the bombs that they were never meant to be used. Oh, bombs are fun. So we got bombs and fuses introduced in this floor. Man, I can't wait till we get to freaking tar. Snakes. Goblins. Brains. Somebody blocked that passage with a bomb. So fuses and bombs. Bombs, you click on them, you can see their blast radius. This is a nice little addition to the DROD 5 engine. They go out 3 squares. What is this? Manhattan distance? Gosh, I forgot. It's a 3 square radius in a square shape. Bomb blasting can be blocked by obstacles. They destroy crumbly walls, they destroy B-throw, they destroy monsters, pretty much everything caught in them. Fuses as well. Connect to bombs. If you step on a fuse end, it ignites. The next turn it burns 1 tile until it reaches the bomb. Once it reaches the bomb, the next turn it detonates. So we have a nice little demonstration of the different elements of bombs here in this room. Are there any secrets here? Probably not. Gotta check. Nope. I feel like I am stuck. I don't think I can go any further in this direction. This might be one of those linear levels. These are some cool songs. I'm not familiar with these songs very much. Yeah, because I can detonate this bomb, but it won't do anything unless the green door is open. But to open the green door, I have to kill all the monsters in the room, which can only be done if I enter from here and step on this fuse end. Okay, so we'll go a different way. Chebyshev, okay, thank you. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I can't wait till I get to gel puzzles. Oh, gel is fun. I'm sure we'll come across guards and stalwarts, and I'm going to lose my mind trying to manipulate them. Oh, we've got really good times ahead of us later on. Is that a stair? Oh, it's a pit, okay. I thought that was a single tile of stair. Here we go. Let's start stabbing some monsters. Left click a bomb to see where its explosion will reach. Yeah, this is okay. So this is demonstrating that pits do not block bomb blasts, but walls do. Again, this was not part of the way the bomb blast is displayed in orange. Was added for DROD 5, if I recall correctly. In the original Journey to Rooted Hold, when bombs were introduced, every time you clicked on a bomb, you just see the full radius. And you just kind of had to intuit or understand what blocked it and hide appropriately. This is so much more user-friendly here. Okay, so we just kind of pick your poison. You have to go this. Whoops! We have to go this way. Ah! Ooh! I should probably click on the orbs. Well, I got owned. Did I waste a turn or something? Oh. I'm not clicking, I'm not observing the connections of the plates. There's a sequence here, you gotta wait for this bomb to explode, which closes these doors, and then press the pressure plate, which will open them. There we go. Oof. What is this? This is frightening. I'm supposed to kill the golems on the buttons, but how in the world? Oh, by doing like that. Break all the walls. Oh, no secrets. Yep, retro game from 2024. Ooh, a scroll. You know what you must do. Excuse me? I mean, I know what I must do to progress. Yeah. It's just a very funny way of wording it. So force arrows will block bomb blasts. As depicted here when you click on the bomb. You see the explosion goes across the tile with the turned off force arrow. It does not go across this tile or the tiles behind it. And you can stab bombs to detonate them, which I think up until now there has not been a bomb in range to stab other than this one. Okay. Kaboom. Requires bravery. Okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on here, so we're gonna have to use the rotator token to... Force arrows stop fuses? Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen that come up before. Interesting. Force arrows will stop a fuse from burning. Huh. I know mirror blocks stop fuses. I did not realize force arrows did as well. Cool. So let's use the rotator token. What the heck am I trying to do here? The rotator token's not enough to get through there, but I can turn that force arrow off. Okay. Interesting. These are already really interesting little interactions between elements. Okay, so doors also block bomb blast, so I can safely go like that. And I spy a little secrety? No secrety. Very early puzzle in the city beneath. I see. Arrows blocking fuse burning, rotators letting you control that. I don't even remember that. I should replay the city beneath. What am I saying? I should not. I have my hands full. I have plenty of DROD to play without replaying previous holds. I feel like I enter a room and I just have to sit there and break every wall. Like, it just has to happen. Okay, this is this room, so we have to go right and then return over here to solve this room. Whoa. Pre-pressed pressure plates. Of all 3 flavors. Interesting. And a little bomb maze down here. Let's check these walls up here before doing anything. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Pre-pressed pressure plates. Okay. Let's do the bomb maze. Bomb mazes are always interesting. You gotta somehow weave through here without your sword touching a bomb. Otherwise, you perish. Oh! Like that. And a very loud noise plays. There's a helicopter outside. So this is interesting too. It's demonstrating the behavior of pre-pressed pressure plates. The on-off pressure plate, when it starts pressed, nothing happens. When it releases, it activates, causing this door to open. The multi-use pressure plate, if it starts pressed, nothing happens. If it releases, nothing happens. It must be pressed again. And the one-use pressure plate can start pressed if the room is created with an object on top of it. And then if that object's removed, it releases, and then you can press it, even though it's a one-use pressure plate. I guess technically the one use is consumed when it's pressed, when it's actively pressed. Like when's an A press? When is pressing an A button pressing an A button? Is it when it's pressed or when it's released? In this instance, it's when it's pressed. But if it starts pressed, it doesn't count the act of pressing it, because that happened before Beethro entered the room. So you can release it and then press it again. Much to think about. Oh! Light the fuse, activate the evil eye, then hide. Cool. I do remember a lot of bomb mazes in Journey to Rooted Hold. And some hold had like timed bomb mazes. The final showdown with the Slayer and the giant bomb maze. Good times. I did actually start replaying a while ago offline Journey to Rooted Hold. But I never got too far into it. And those scores might be on my high score chart, actually. Journey to Rooted Hold, yeah. 78 out of 323 scores. I didn't get too far into it. 1/4 of the way through. I could try and just leave. I feel like that would be a disaster. Man, I remember the Slayer puzzles from Gigantic Jewel Lost. Those were wild. Alright, so we have to solve all the puzzles on this floor to close the level clear gate to protect us from the bomb blast. We can safely exit. So let's go up. I have a compulsion. We must break all of these walls before even looking at the room. I'm sure eventually I'll come across a secret. Okay, now I can look at the room. Oh, the walls are back. Why did I press the R key? So we can't come in through here. Got 2 monsters we have to kill. And there's an elaborate contraption of bombs and switches and crumbly walls and doors. So we step on the fuse, and then we have to very quickly race around to press these buttons to chain the explosion. Okay, it's probably as simple as it looks. Oh, there's a second bomb here. It isn't optimal, not at all, no. But it's fun. No Mesahide, welcome, hello. Okay, so this fuse triggers this sequence of bombs, which releases this roach to press these buttons. You will then end up down here, caught in a corner and dead. Okay. So it looks like first we need to detonate this bomb to release this roach, have it press this button, prevent this bomb from blowing these up. It seems like the plan is to try and get this roach out through here. So it needs enough walls for it to slide off them. Interesting. So this fuse is really long, so I likely do need to do something else first. Let's just see how this plays out. So that guy's taken care of. I did not go quick enough to chain the explosions because I was too worried about him getting caught in that bomb blast. Could go like that, and I don't have to worry about him. I could also bring that roach down to press this one, which looks like I need to do. Interesting. Nope, I couldn't do that. It's vertical preference. So what else can I do? Oh, this is the first one I gotta stop and think a little bit here. So the only way to release this roach is if this bomb detonates. None of the other bomb blasts will reach this roach. This bomb blast is isolated. The fuse isn't quite long enough for me to press all of these buttons to chain it all the way across, so what the heck? Interesting. Well, let's do the exact same thing again and... yeah, I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4 turns quicker if I meant to press the roach. Press the button for me. There's potential for that. This fuse seems incredibly long. Too long to just sit here and wait. And If I want to pull this roach out of the device, I need to press this switch as well. There's something I'm not understanding here. So that works, but then this roach is irretrievable. Okay, we're getting closer. Just need to figure out how to press that switch there. But it doesn't... Interesting. Now, the only reason I want this switch pressed is so that this roach can slide out. If I could instead kill it some other way, I wouldn't need to press this switch. Why is this fuse so long? Very mysterious. This bomb blast will light the fuse. But if I'm relying on this bomb to light the fuse, then I don't have help down here to get all these switches pressed. A tricky little conundrum here. Yeah, that doesn't help me at all. Huh. Interesting. There's no way for Betho to get in there. Everything must be done from out here. This door is for. This door doesn't really serve much purpose? No, this door's gotta be closed so that if I want this roach to slide. Oh my goodness, okay. Let's re-enter from here. The fuse is so long so that I have time to get up here. That. And then get it caught there. There we go. And then pull the roach out. Cool. And then we both press that. And we're good. Fifth place tie. Not bad. Alright, that was a cool little puzzle. I had to actually think about it. It's a good start. This is... a lot. So it looks like now we're going to be hitting orbs to close doors, to manipulate fuse lengths. Looks like the general idea here. There's a sequence that must be followed in order to bring this roach down here to get killed by this bomb. Oh no, this bomb will detonate. Okay. This bomb will destroy this wall. This roach will burn in the hot tile. If that happens after these 4 roaches are destroyed, then I can escape the room and leave. Escape the room and leave. So we want this bomb to detonate first. This one second. Excuse me. This one third. This one fourth. Goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So this should be the shortest fuse. So to make this the shortest fuse, we should leave this door open and try and close these 2. Alright, let's just see how this goes. That was bad. Okay, don't do that. I should actually examine what these all do. But we may need to time... We may need to light the fuse first, and then hit the orbs as it's burning. Just went to her car next to mine and get a giant rubber cockroach for a prank. Good. I'm happy to hear it boot-blacking. That's just the power of DROD. That's hilarious. Okay, so this bomb here will chain explosions through these 4 and toggle this orb. This bomb here will also toggle the orb. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4 it looks like. And there must be enough time between bomb blasts to allow this roach to travel past the door. Looks like we go boom. Let's just assume, and this is the final roach, so the fuse that gets to this roach cannot pass through here or here. So without looking too much deeper into it, well, helps if I'm in the right spot. That didn't quite work because this roach didn't have enough time to get through this door. So I need to elongate this fuse a little bit, which also involves elongating this fuse a little bit. So I probably should be doing... I gotta use this orb at some point. After the fuse burns through there, okay. Too slow. Interesting. Okay, so I could... The sequence is not immediately obvious, which is good. Oh, Teflo, welcome, hello. A lot of orbs here, a lot of bombs. So I do need a path for the fuse to eventually get out here. So this orb closes that. This orb closes that. And those close that and that. Okay. So I need to prevent this orb from being hit. And let us... Oh no, I need to delay this bomb blast until after the fuse has burnt in through here. Man, this is complicated. Because I can't allow the bomb to burn, or the fuse to burn past either of these two doors. So it definitely seems like this is the first orb I have to hit. Timing is still unclear. Like, ideally I'd wait. No, that doesn't work. Okay, well. If I go like that, I only need to worry about hitting that orb once the fuse is burnt past there. Once the fuse goes past there, there's nothing delaying it from hitting this. It's like I need to route it through here somehow. But... wow. This is tricky. I don't really see what I'm supposed to be doing here. None of the orbs are worth hitting multiple times because all they do is close doors. So we can just use each orb a single time. There's 4 of them to pick from. Oh, wow. There's nothing else I can do over here save for detonate this. Oh, my goodness. I didn't see this. Okay. This bomb will light this fuse, so I don't need to worry about keeping these doors open to allow the fuse to travel through here in some meaningful way. I can close all of these doors, and when I step on this fuse, as long as this happens after the other 3 roaches are dead, this bomb will destroy this wall and light this fuse, which will detonate this bomb, opening the final door. This crumbly wall will be gone. Roach will die. Okay, I didn't see this before. That changes things a little bit. So... Oh, the floor is even painted a different color here. They use dirt floor to indicate the bomb blast will touch those tiles. That's nice. So we want this bomb, then that one, then that one. But I still can't like route the fuse in this direction through here, because once it crosses these open doors, it will get out here with no way for me to affect it. I can't have that happen early. So to get to these two, I still have to route it up through here. Like, just sending it in this direction alone would be enough. Because then it would reach here. And here. Okay, so wait to hit that orb until after the fuse is burnt through there. So hit that one. So we can hit that one straight away. We can probably go up and hit that one now. That should do it. I didn't close this door. Cool. Let me see if I can time this a little bit better. Let's get a higher score. Just touch this immediately. Good enough. Third place. A unique third place score. Alright, cool. That was fun. I kind of had to sit and think and observe and untangle the mess of wires and fuses and connections and plates and orbs for a while. And see the little trick over here. But that was a fun little room. I like that that style of puzzle. A lot of people got 94, so there's 6 turns to spare somewhere. I probably just had some sloppage. Just a little bit of sloppage. Sometimes you got a little bit of slop. Golems and bombs. So bomb explosions will destroy... bomb explosions will destroy golem corpses. So we can use that to press and release pressure plates, which is likely what we're looking for here. A little bit of sloppage, I know. It's disgusting. It's unfortunate, but these things happen. So not looking too hard at this. In order to access the Conquer token, I need to use the bomb to clear that. Looks like we need to pre-position this guy here. Well, not like that. Not like that. Well, that would actually be okay, probably. What? Okay. I even clicked on this and didn't even register that. That does not work. I think I need a living golem on this switch, blocked by a piece of rubble. Yeah, I'm just misplacing this. Like that. And wait here. The bomb destroys the rubble. The golem steps off and arrives there. Cool. I don't see any secreties. 11th place. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm sure I can tighten that up a little bit. What is that? Obstacle. Dude, look at all these crumbly walls! Surely one of these will lead to a secret area. Oh, it's not one of those. More bomb golem interactions. Cool. We have an obstacle to play with and a bomb, a fuse, and a switch that must be pressed and released in order for us to get out. Checkpoint up there. Bomb blast does not extend to the switch itself. So I think this is a similar idea to the previous room, where we, like, say, get a golem corpse here and a living golem there. That way a living golem will be standing on the switch. And then when the bomb detonates, it destroys the corpse, allowing the living golem to step off the switch and pursue us down here. Although, how do I kill that living golem is the... we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh dear. Oh dear. So I'm assuming I want something like that. Okay. Cool. Dude, look at all these walls. I can't stab these walls. This is a catastrophe. They're just taunting me. I can't stab them. Those walls are hard. Okay. Just have to ignore it. Using trapdoors to route the fuse in a specific way so that the bombs detonate in a sequence seems like the idea. You probably want to get the bottom bomb to detonate first, and then the top one? What do these orbs do? Nope, do the top bomb first, and then the bottom bomb. Because if the top bomb detonates, it toggles this orb, allowing this roach to slide over here. Then the bottom bomb detonates, opens this door and this one. Toggles that one and opens that one, allowing the roach to slide out and be stabbed by B-throw. So we can drop trapdoors to route the fuse as necessary. It seems like just sending it like this would work. It seems like it. Well, I didn't... Probably didn't want to do it like that. Nope, definitely not like that. Okay, so this is... all this is going to accomplish is it's going to route the fuse like this, over like that. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's not as straightforward as doing something like that. So the fuse will still get to here before it goes up here. I think? I don't know, I'm not going to count. I'm not going to count. Yeah, that worked, okay. Huh. So that resulted in a simultaneous explosion. And since both these orbs toggle this yellow door, it opened and closed at the same instant, so it just stayed closed. That still worked. Huh, I thought it would be more elaborate. Alright, we'll take it. That is the goal? Okay, I see. So kind of teaching the player about the specific interaction of simultaneous detonations and how you can force that to happen using different fuse lengths and timings. That's the first time in this hole that we've had to toggle 2 orbs simultaneously, or use 2 simultaneously. This is a hot jam. There's a lot of nonsense going on here. Conquer token. What the? Okay, so this looks like a bunch of just kind of mini combat challenges in sequence. All we can do at the outset is step here, start the fuse burning, opening this door. The fuse will go, giving us plenty of time to position ourselves appropriately, or rather, giving plenty of time for the queens to lay eggs. We'll open this door, so we gotta get in here, kill everything in here, retreat. And then we only have a very limited number of turns because the next orb will close the previous chamber and open the next one. And that just kind of repeats all the way through. Got 2 golems in here, which could make things tricky. In this specific room, we have to be sure to drop all 9 trapdoors in order to reach the Conquer token. And we also have to bring an enemy out here. We cannot clear the room while in here because it'll close the room clear gate and trap us inside. So probably a roach or perhaps this evil eye. You could just avoid waking up this evil eye. I go back and forth between pronouncing it Gollum or Golem. I think Gollum sounds better, so I like to say that word. I just like saying the word Gollum. Okay. Cool. Let's go. So I did a little dance there to get them all in a straight line. So go, Oh dear. Okay. I don't like this as much. That seemed really bad. Ah! Oh! Dead. Alright, so I lost a lot of time. Wow. Yeah, that was mega. That was even worse. So the golems are kind of clogging this, preventing me from getting kills and moving as quickly as I would like. That was a little better. Only a little better. Turn order. That was not how you do it. Cool. I guess I could have done that sooner. Now, I don't see any way this isn't going to be a first place. Because this entire sequence... I lit the fuse as quickly as possible. And I'm escaping the room as quickly as possible. This must be a first place tie. What?! There are 8 moves that what? Where did the sloppage come from? Oh, the score is recorded when you touch the Conquer token. Oh, I always forget about that, yeah. Even if there's still monsters in the room? The score gets recorded when you touch the Conquer token? Interesting. That was much cleaner top right chamber. I like that. That was pretty slick. Touch the token instantly, yeah. That's weird. Like, the room's not even cleared yet. Alright, just a little intricacy of the way the demos are scored. You've conquered the room when you touch the Conquer token. Not when you've cleared all the monsters or exited the room, when you've touched the Conquer token. Alright, cool. Like, I knew that before, I just didn't know it. I didn't internalize that. There might be a way, yeah, there's looked theoretically possible. Although it depends on... You could probably shave a turn off, somehow. Some fancy maneuvering. Oh well. Ah, no secrets yet. Ooh, secret over here, though. Maybe? Okay, so we have a fuse end on a pressure plate. Looks like we might be racing to these trap doors to try and lengthen the fuse. I cannot kill any of these queens unless I first open the trapdoor gate. Okay, so that's the main purpose of the trapdoors. We'll be fighting off swarms of monsters as we go. Interesting dual checkpoint situation going on here. And exit out to the left. Okay, seems straightforward enough. Let's go with a, I don't know, northwest sword. See how this plays out. Enter from here. Go this way. Northwest sword was definitely wrong. Let's go with the north sword. I want to take that path. Oh dear! Wow. Okay. I'm stuck. So I went way too slow. Okay. Because when I took this path, I was allowing the fuse to burn across these, so I didn't get the extra turns from these loops. So yeah, taking that path was the wrong play. So we do a south sword and do this way instead. I didn't take into account the direction the fuse burned in. For some reason I thought it was equal either direction. I just kind of arbitrarily chose south instead of north. this way. Whew! Barely made it in time. Cool. Secret room. Okay, so a harder variant of the previous room, or a different variant. What are the relevant changes here? These guys. Different fuse pattern. So it looks like we still want to go north following the fuse. Same general idea. Yeah, there's just 2 extra queens giving us problems. Once the trapdoor gates are opened, these queens will kill themselves on the hot tiles. Okay, cool. So south sword. Take the north lap. That's a lot of roaches coming at me. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That changes things considerably. I don't like waiting here for so long, but it is what it is. I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. Yeah, that one roach. If I could get to safety. Ooh. That didn't feel good. Interesting. I mean, I still have plenty of time. I'd like to get down here and go reverse my path, but maybe this is saying I should probably just do a second lap? Let me see. Do anything else different about you? That should help. Yeah. I heard the Beethro grumble. He grumbled. Did you hear that? It's very low grumble. No score? 8th place. Okay, it took a second. The Beethro grumble. It's something like if you kill X number of enemies on sequential turns, then after like 20 turns or however many turns it is, he'll start to grumble. It's really good. Yo, Barf, you're welcome. Fully DROD. Full DROD gaming is happening. Full DROD. Okay, bomb maze with golems. Conquer token. Oh, there's going to be a mega bomb blast. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's going to be loud. So, we don't really have to worry about these monsters. Excuse me. Don't really have to worry about killing these monsters. Although I'm probably going to have to. But if I can just sneak by them, it would work as well. Because once I step on this fuse, I am perfectly safe from these bomb blasts. And this will just clear everything. Cool. Golems. Yeah! Well. Sir? I'm sure there's much cleaner ways to do that. I'm not getting a high score here, that's for sure. Ha! #21st place. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Cool, that was a fun floor. That was a fun floor. The Blasted Ruins. Good stuff. Let's head over this way. Spike traps. I'm just going to kind of go in order as we find these rooms. I'm not going to pick and choose too much. Everything looks fun. Decoy potions. Okay, maybe a little less fun there. Decoy potions are hard. And this is Wubba's with a secret. Seep. Yeah. Spike traps. Spike traps are an element from the second sky. Every 10 turns? Spike traps stab whenever standing on them. Dilapidated dungeon. You know, Al Roker surprise. Reg, welcome. How's it going? I am enjoying it tremendously, Reg. This is a very, very good hold. It is quite fun so far. Dilapidated Dungeon by Kieran Miller, October 12, 2014. Like, we're still on the floors made 10 years ago. We're still on the content that was made 10 years ago. We're still... I've seen like one floor that was made in 2018, I think. But no, we're still on content made 10 years ago. It's incredible, I know. Yo, CS, welcome. Tetrahedra, hello. The DROD games are wonderful, CS. They're not really... I mean, I can see some similarities between roguelites, but only just in visuals, I would say. It's tile-based and turn-based. I guess that's about where the similarities end, though. But these are all very intentionally handcrafted, intentionally designed handcrafted puzzles, instead of procedurally generated roguelike stuff. Most of the architecture is around a decade old. Okay, I see. Artisanal puzzles, exactly. And yeah, Tetrahedra, I know this is a big hold. It's mega. I keep saying it's mega. I'm just trying to pace myself, do 1 to 2 DROD streams a week. And if it takes all year, it takes all year. It's definitely going to take a couple months at the minimum. I'm fine with it though, because it's really good. Oist is a fairly small island. Its kings never enjoyed some of the luxuries available in places like Afelna or Glothared, such as rafting down the roaring river Dugan, or hunting for game in Nodden Forest. To fill the long winter hours, they took up the pastime of devising ever more fiendish methods of torturing their enemies. This they elevated to the status of a science, and so their dungeons rapidly filled up with test tube subjects. Criminals, assorted troublemakers, anyone who dared to challenge their rule, people they just didn't like very much. The dungeons, naturally, were excavated in the depths below the castle, free from the bothersome interference of natural light. Some said it was the expansion of these dungeons that had led to the castle's collapse. In any case, when the castle fell into the depths, it was the dungeons that took the brunt of the hit. Few of the deadly floor spikes were dislodged, leaving something the order-loving kings of West Oist would have hated. Gaps where one could stand and be safe. For a moment, at least. When did I first stream DROD? Let me check for you, Reg. Not Bart Simpson Escape from Camp Deadly. I'm searching for Deadly Rooms of Death. June of 2020. June of 2020. That was when I first streamed DROD, the original Webfoot version of the first DROD game. That was COVID lockdown gaming. I think we're still in lockdown in June. Goodness gracious, what a time. What a time. Oh, cracked orbs as well. Cracked orbs will break when you use them, when you stab them. Beethro fell asleep. Spike traps trigger every 10 turns. That's gonna get me killed. That should be good. Let's head this way. I used PCM to run a Windows 95 system and installed Webfoot DROD on that, on Windows 95. So emulating, I don't remember the exact specs of the computer I had set up. It was like a, not even like a Pentium 1 or Pentium, it was like a 66 hertz processor, something like that. We got some... Okay, so ensure that the evil eye reaches the pressure plates. So timing when we wake up the evil eye, because is this going to walk straight through? Well, I can get the top one caught on this wall. Okay. Okay, cool. I did not consider the timing whatsoever, so that failed. So let's wait. Okay, turn 10. I might have to start counting. This is gonna be one of those counting rooms. So yeah, the thing about spike traps is they're very cool, but they force you to count. We're gonna have to count. Because every 10 turns you must cause something to happen or prevent something from happening. So let's wait till turn 17, dislodge him there, and that should take care of that. Now we've got 3 turns, so I can't go down here because that gets it killed. That's true, yeah, right-clicking does give the XY position. So I can either count or do math. I could do very basic subtraction or count. Oh, it's a tough life. Let's do this. Should take care of him. Just made it, cool. We want to wait 1 turn and go. There we go. First place! It's a tie, but first place. Oh, harder variant. Let's go. So now instead of multiple save tiles, we have a single save tile. Another garbage truck? What the heck? I swear they come like every day. Garbage day. So of course, full speed ahead does not quite get us here in time. Nope. So we gotta wait the cycle, and go. So we wait till turn... Wait for an 8 on the threat clock, and then go down. It takes care of him. I have to wait. Hold him here for 8. No, we want to go up, not down, because this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Okay, I could go down. We could go down. And this looks too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Yeah, this is too far to travel, so we have to route this one up through here. Yeah, 12, 21, inclusive. So just hold him here, go 8. That takes care of that. Wait for 7. That was too far. Looks like we have to wait here. Cool. First place tie. See, when you're bound by the constraints of spike traps, it's not too hard to get first place ties. Challenge. Don't step on a force arrow. Okay. So this broken orb... So cracked orbs and broken orbs are different. When you stab a cracked orb, it turns into a broken orb. It activates and turns into a broken orb. When you stab a broken orb, it does not activate whatever it's hooked up to, and instead breaks. So therefore, this orb, essentially broken orbs serve as obstacles that can be destroyed. And there's some specific interactions that make them different from like crumbly walls or secret cracked walls. Especially with regard to, I believe, Omtlic laser beams can crack and destroy cracked orbs. Or break and destroy cracked orbs. So even though this orb is hooked up to open this door, it will not work if I stab it. So we must use this orb to release this roach. Using this orb traps me, so we need to set up a golem? Can you leap over? Well, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it is possible to push yourself to jump over gaps. And if you had the specific tools, like multiple mimics with sticks or pickaxes, and the space to set up a configuration to allow them to push you over a force arrow, would that count as stepping on it? Or that's a good question, Biff. I don't know. You may never know. A regular orb, if a regular orb is built over a broken orb, it'll keep the connections. Interesting. So how do I make this work? It seems like I just need to put Golem Corpse here, here, and here. Block these 3 floor spikes. Break this orb. And then come up here and press this button. This button will release the roach, who will come out here, slide along the golem corpses, slide along the force arrow, press this for me, letting me out. Seems like the idea. Don't see why that wouldn't work. So let's do that first. And we just have... So this is why the... That should work. Okay. That seemed perfectly reasonable. Cool. I guess the force arrows are just easier ways to kill the golems using the spike traps. Oh, this is... What is this? Yeah, builders are so weird. Builders, man, they are so weird. The builders are weird. There were some really weird puzzles with builders back in the Second Sky. Like you say, they're very underused, so not the sort of element you really get comfortable playing with. Same with like citizens that like walk between the different tokens from the city beneath. There were some really fun little rooms in the city beneath where you have to like queue in line with the citizens going in laps around the city. Those were hilarious. So we touch the orb. to release these roaches. Okay, and then using movement, we have to prevent them from reaching the pressure plate on the same turn. And you get one roach to touch this pressure plate and release it to open this door. But I never remember these multi-use pressure plates, the exact... I never remember exactly how they function. Press, release. Press, release. Okay, their activation happens, their wired use happens when it gets pressed. Releasing doesn't do anything. But when it gets repressed, then it activates again. Okay. Ha! Third place tie. I probably could have left the room one turn earlier if my little hot tile dance there ended me here. Whoops. It ended me on this tile when the roach died rather than here. Oh, I like how small these little rooms are. Okay, orbs, even cracked orbs, broken orbs, will block laser beam, or evil eye sight. So is this just as simple as kill these two evil eyes without waking them up and kill these? This seems trivial. What? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I even clicked on this orb and didn't register floor spikes. I got jump scared there. Ooh, terrifying. Let's go with a northwest sword. Not a very efficient score, but I'll take it. Oh, Moosey Fate, welcome, hello. Hey, it's still going. Challenge. Strike 3 or fewer orbs before activating both arrow rotator tokens. Then clear the room. Excuse me? 3 or fewer orbs. So this is just saying we only have 3 golems or less to work with to set this up. There's an interesting color pattern here. Tiles. So in order to get in here to touch these arrow rotator tokens and get back out, we need to touch both of them in order to traverse through here. We have to traverse through here to kill these 2 evil eyes specifically. So we can time the release of the golem such that the spike traps kill them wherever necessary. we can step on this button to get the roaches down here to press the pressure plate. But with only 3 golems, I cannot block both sides. Because this is the type of pressure plate where when it gets pressed, it activates, toggling these doors, so when it gets depressed, the doors will close. So I need to keep this switch pressed the entire time I run up in here, touch that, and run back out. And then do the same for down here. Using only 3 golems and 2 roaches. So if I had a golem corpse right here and a living golem here, that would be sufficient for me to come up here, touch that, and get back out. However, with a golem corpse here, oh, and then just do the same thing, and then pull that golem here and kill it, and use my 3rd golem right here, blocked by this one, to come down here and do that. So I don't even need to use the roaches. Should work. Let's find out why it won't. Toisia, welcome. Hello. Hello. Welcome to DROD Gaming. This game is so fun. Let's do a Northwest Sword. So I could probably bring them all from the top. So I need to strike this orb, and golem goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps. So I have to wait till turn 13. Bring him right there. Get this. I probably should have. Oh, as long as he makes it to his position, I'm fine. Okay. And then, oh, this is fine. Just wait 1 turn, or rather, do that. Well, 54, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 54 will work. Get him caught there. Okay. Should satisfy the conditions of the challenge. Strike 3 or fewer orbs before activating both arrow rotary tokens. Yep. Cool. I definitely should have done these first, but whatever. I could probably do something a little bit more slick, like that. No challenge? Oh, I had to take a step before the challenge registered. Okay. Oh, interesting. Tunnels have returned. Multi-use pressure plate. Trap doors. A roach queen. Not entirely certain what I'm looking at here. So we have 3 monsters to kill. The Roach Queen... Okay, I can push... Okay, the... You strike this orb to open the door. Once the door is open, this roach will begin pursuing me. This queen will stay in place. And this is kind of like a monster maze where we're trying to get the roach through here, using the trapdoors as safe tiles from the spike traps, using the tunnels to jostle it out of position if, or bring it to the right if necessary, which probably will be. Bring the roach to one of these buttons. Bring the queen to the other one. And then have them both cross over this to get this roach out. So this one gets killed last. Okay, I think I understand. Once I use the tunnels, this queen will begin to move. So we have to carefully manage the position of both the roach and the queen and bring them down through here so they both arrive on a button. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's do a south sword. And just immediately strike the orb, and you come... What can I get away with? Not that. Well, if I didn't immediately strike the orb, instead waited till now, I could put you there. And then... There's when things get tricky. As soon as I step southeast, the queen is going. So we'll put the queen there. And now my roach is dead. Okay. Better timing is necessary. Sure. Oh, shucks. That's not doing any good. Okay. Let's do a different strategy. Let's just bring the roach there. Maybe I can just do one at a time. Maybe I can just simply not try and do both at once. Just play it safe. Okay, the roach is taken care of. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get away with that. Nice. Cool. You! Oh. Wait a minute. What happened there? That works. We'll take it. Okay. These are fun little puzzles. Nothing too tricky here. Nothing too complicated. Just basic little spike trap puzzles. That was a fun little floor. Right, quick and breezy. Clear. I'm gonna take this route. Unless there's a reason to go through here. Why is... I guess that's just designed to prevent you from going in this way? If you don't know what a spike trap is or something? Okay, cool. Oh, it's Wubba time. It's Wubba time, let's go. Kennels by Kieran Miller, October 5th, 2014. Desperate to impress the beautiful Lady Talpa and make her his third wife, King Hesper annexed acres of nearby land to build luxurious kennels for her 6 pet Wubbas. They lived in contentment for a while until one fateful day when Talpa remarked that the amount of time King Hesper spent with the barmaids at the Serpent's Head was a bit unreasonable. A hot-tempered king had her executed for treason. The kennels were closed off, the Wubbas abandoned to fend for themselves. Of course, as any Smite Master knows, Wubbas are not only capable of fending for themselves indefinitely, but are also virtually indestructible, unless you have a bomb, or unless your name is Tendry. And so 6 Wubbas soon became 12, then 24, then 48, and so on, until the kennels were a nightmarish death trap for anyone foolish enough to venture inside. Oh, I love Wubbas. Wubbas fill me with joy. They are so... Hey, it's a Wubba! Oh, they're so cute and friendly. See, even Beethro loves Wubbas. Wubbas purr when you stab them. It's soft, it's faint, but they purr when you stab them. And you'll notice they don't die when you stab them. They are virtually indestructible. So they are essentially, I believe they follow Golem movement rules. Where, meaning, they have the same pathfinding algorithm as roaches do. But if their preferred movement is blocked, they will instead stand still and not take a secondary. Which is why these Wubbas don't slide down the walls here. Which is why I can step south, and that one will go down that way, and this one will just stay there instead of slide east. Clumps of Wubbas are terrifying. Clumps, too many Wubbas in one space is a nightmare. They will just surround you and hug you and cuddle you, and there's nothing you can do about it, and you get stuck and it's over. But you can stab them and they purr. They can fall or burn as well, yeah. Bombs will blow up Wubbas, so by extension Fagundos can get rid of them. Powder kegs. None of the weapons will kill Wubbas though. Unless you have a pushing weapon, you can push them off ledges. Wubbas are also not required monsters. Because they can't be killed, you don't have to clear them to clear the room. I like Wubbas a lot. A bit too friendly, get out of the way! They can be very aggravating. Briars, that's true. Briars can get them as well. And then DROD RPG. If Tendry is a high enough level, played the game well enough, Tendry can kill Wubbas in straight combat, because he is a master swordsman. What's that over here? Puffs can kill them, Briars. Okay, so a lot of things can kill Wubbas. This is an interesting design here. Maple Mystery, hello, welcome. So we have a lot of Wubbas here. So getting them caught on walls to keep pressure plates held, and then releasing those pressure plates seems like it's going to be a big thing. Interesting. Now there was a scroll to the left of me. Let's just go and check it out. The door to the stairs starts open. It will always start open. Doors are reliable like that. What? I'm stuck! I knew this was going to happen. Starts open. Closed. It's open. It's closed. So in order to get out, let's do that. One, two, three, four, five, 6 wubbas, but I can't bring all 6 in here. So I need this switch to be pressed while I'm down here. Interesting. Okay. Think I see it? I don't know. I'm not immediately sure what to be doing here. I might have to re-enter from down here? Doesn't seem likely. No. So to reach the Conquer token, I have to open this door. To open this door, I have to hold this plate down. I have to ensure this door doesn't get closed. Unless there's like a crumbly wall or something. Huh. Oops. Whoa. These rooms are interesting. Damn it, Baines, welcome to Mice Meet. Start chatting. Look, says one after a while. I've got a new boyfriend. Shows a picture of the mobile phone on the mobile phone. Oh my god, cries the other mouse. What? That's a bat. What? I told me he was a pilot. What? Thank you for the joke. I don't know if I get it. It seems like I need 6 wubbas in here. I have 6 total. If I bring all 6 wubbas in here, then there's nothing holding this switch down. Oh, this is confusing. I don't see a way to press this with 5 wubbas. Because wubbas in open space will always move towards B throw. So for a wubba to remain stationary on this pressure plate, while I get in here, it's like I need a line of wubbas, it seems like. Like a diagonal line of wubbas, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are just hanging out, and then a 6th wubba here on the button. And as long as I stay south of this wubba, it will remain there. Well, it's not strictly true. Wow. The very first puzzle of the wubba floor, and I have no idea what to do. Cool. This is a good sign. Purr. I love wubbas so much. Huh. It's gotta be something I'm... I just am completely drawing a blank here. There's no way through here. I don't seem to be able to acquire any more wubbas. And the goal seems to be to press this switch while I'm down here. Get the wubbas to press the switch while I'm down here. They don't even necessarily need to hold it down, just press it for a single turn. While I'm here, so I can step onto the open door, have it close underneath me, and step off. If I can exit and return from this entrance, then I can bring this wubba down here, Have him hold that for me and get out. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of like, I guess it's a multi-pass room. Okay. How about bringing Wubbas in here while I'm out here? Could be doable. If this is a multi-pass, I may want to start from in here. Eventually the Wubbas will breed and multiply, and there'll be enough for me to solve the room. At the moment, though, it's looking quite impossible. The door to the stairs starts open. It will always start open. Doors are reliable like that. I didn't even understand what I was reading. That's so weird. Oh, that's so weird. That's so weird. Like, I don't even know if I can articulate that. It's the interaction that's so weird. So because there's a pressure plate on the screen edge, I can begin the room with a depressed pressure plate. Pre-pressed pressure plate. Not a depressed, pre-pressed pressure plate. And the pressure plate is connected to this door as a toggle. So when I remove, because it's an on and off pressure plate, if I start the room with it depressed and then step off it, it will activate, toggling this door. And so I can essentially choose the parity of door to pressure plate based on whether or not I pre-press it or not. So if I enter the room without arriving on the pressure plate, then when the pressure plate's up, door closed, pressure plate down, door open. But because the doors always start in the same position, the door begins the room closed. I'm jumbling my words because I don't even understand this very well. The room begins with the door closed. It will always be closed when the room begins. Doors are reliable that way. But the pressure plate, I can determine its state. This is really slick. That feels like cheating. And like, we've seen the architects in previous rooms of this hold use that same sort of interaction multiple times. I just never thought to use it myself. That's wild. That's wild. Cool. Cool. Yo, Doppelopoulos, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. I'm forming new neural pathways in the brain. Hundreds of hours of DROD play, and I'm still learning new things. Strange edge case scenarios, bizarre interactions. It's the beauty of DROD gaming. But however, because this pressure plate's also hooked up to this one, I can't clear the room from here. We still have to leave and re-enter from here. So now that this door is open, let's get my friends over here. Purr. Not like that. Like that. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Can I get a third friend over here? How would I get this to do what I want it to do? Is it a turn order deal? If I leave that room, oh, you dingus wubba. This is crazy. So now I need to keep this switch pressed in order to get to the Conquer token. And I have access to these two wubbas, it looks like. Is there any benefit to pressing that? No. Shift. That was close. I feel like I need a third wubba in there. Even just some more wubbas, however many I can wrangle. Wubbas! Wubbas, man! How do they even work? Okay, what am I even trying to do here? I guess that's the question I need to be answering. I need a wubba, wubba, B-throat, boom. Turn order, I think, is my enemy here. Oh my goodness. So what I'm trying to have happen is...
My name is Beethro.
Oh, hi, Beethro. trying to clear the room. If this Wubba were to move before this one, then it would work. So I want to swap these two like that. And pull them like that. There we go. Okay. Very precise little procedure there was necessary, but whew. Wow. That was the first room of this floor, and that was a cool one. I learned something new. Let's go up this way. A multi-pass room. Our first multi-pass room. With a new interaction that I'd seen used many times, but hadn't actually thought to use it myself. Good stuff. Wubba Monster Maze, I guess? Get the Wubba out. Yuck! I'm sorry, Wubba. Oh. Horse arrows. Of course. Oh yeah, I've heard a little bit, just in the Caravel Discord. I've heard tell of some multi-pass rooms that are quite heinous. Maybe heinous isn't the right word, but I'm looking forward to them. Okay, so now both of those are open, so the way out has now been opened. Let's try this way. These are traps here. Is that true? No. Yeah, Papa! Like that. Okay. Clear. Ah, Wubbas. 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 Okay, Wubbas. To save me from the roaches, the menace of the roaches. The menace of the roaches. Just checking this door. There's no reason to go in there? Question mark? Beefthrow can't directly be killed by a Wubba, no. And the Wubbas never multiply while you're in the room with them. That was just kind of flavor text. Talking about how they multiply. There's no way to create more Wubbas that I know of. Wubbas can cause you to get killed, They're quite good at that. But a wubba is just a wubba. How do I want to do this? Not that. Purr. Okay, so Beathro's sword must be north to strike the orb. After striking the orb, I need to be able to defeat both these roaches. Looks like I need another wubba there? But then how am I ever going to kill that roach? Okay, so I don't want... I think I see it. I want to bring the wubba in ahead of me, not behind me. Set it there. That might work. Yeah, okay. Cool. What about the wubba trolley problem? The wubba would have mercy on Beathro. I like to think so anyway. The wubba would be a friend. It's a lot of conquer tokens. Scroll. Disregard everything. Read scroll. Challenge. Don't let any wubbas die. What am I doing here? So this pressure plate closes the door, this one closes the door, this one opens. These conquer tokens are all unsafe to use. This is a way to create a space that monsters can traverse but Beathro cannot. If I use any of these 4 conquer tokens, the green doors will close, trapping me inside here. And that's that. There's no way to create monsters after using the conquer token to reopen the doors. With tar, we could do that. The hot tile, obviously going to be relevant, since the challenge is to not let wubbas die. Oh, so I just need to, okay, prevent wubbas from touching this pressure plate, or rather, how many wubbas do I have? I have a lot of wubbas. So the easy way to solve this room would be to kill as many wubbas as possible. Probably all except one. Put a wubba in this corner, and then come down here and open the door. Boop, 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 boop. Free to touch the conquer token, leave the room. If we're not killing wubbas, it's a different story. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wubbas. So I could probably squeeze a few into here. I still, you know, not like that. I'm not committing to doing all the challenges, but if a challenge comes up that seems interesting, I'll give it a play. I'll give it a shot to see how it goes. Turn order is not really being friendly to me. So you can see how by using diagonal movement you can dance around herds of wubbas. As long as you're careful about it. Let's try stretching them into a line like that. Why did I do that? Come on. I feel like I can get at least 2 or 3 wubbas in there somehow if I get a good enough turn order. But relying on turn order for such a... Okay, there was 2. I could even get a 3rd if I have that exact same configuration. I'll give it a shot. Quite. So you need a wubba to stay here while I run down here. So I want this wubba to be very late in the turn order. That. I'm kind of just fiddling around hoping to get lucky. There we go. I got lucky. Cool. That seems like about the extent... Well, that's not true. That's not even true, because if I open that... Okay. I think this is how we solve the puzzle. Or solve the challenge. Variant of the puzzle. It's going to get harder and harder to accomplish this the fewer and fewer wubbas that remain. Well, can't I do it? I can just get in there right now and clear the room. Just complete... Okay, wait. That could have been done so much quicker. I didn't even realize I already had the win condition. Yeah, I overcomplicated that considerably. I'm good at doing that. I like to invent harder versions of puzzles and then solve them. Just because I fail to read the room appropriately. Okay, looks like combat with wubbas now. Use wubbas as shield to survive the encounter here. Cool. Get as many wubbas as possible for this one. Ah! Wubba, wubba, wubba. I'll try and kind of encircle them, clump them up here. I don't really know what I'm trying to accomplish with this. That works though. Wubbas are so fun. Oh, Eerie Gray, welcome. Hello. Hello, chum. Biffo. Beautiful Biffo emote. Monster maze with a wubba, tons of force arrows, and 2 rotator tokens. Ooh, this will be interesting. That's a mess of arrows. Like... That's a mess. I have no idea how to begin to approach this. Like I've kind of am not capable of thinking with rotator tokens and force arrows very well. I can't rotate arrows in my mind, especially not when it's clustered in such a terrible array as that. We're just trying to get the Wubba up to this pressure plate, so just fumbling about should work. Just fumbling about should work. So I'm just going to fumble about. I can't even see what direction that is. South? Okay. I feel like I've gone the wrong way. Well, maybe not. Good gravy. I don't have any clockwise rotators. So this seems like a bad spot to be in. I want it over there instead. What's that? South? South. Okay. Just kind of fumble about until it works. I gotta backtrack. Fumbling frequently works in DROD, I have found. In my experience, it is a very viable approach. Just kind of fumble around until either things work out or you get a clear picture of the room. This looks very similar, but we only have one Wubba instead of many Wubbas. Very similar to a previous room. One Wubba. Well... Stay there, Wubba. You're not gonna stay there, are you? Stay there, Wubba? Thank you. Roaches. Nom 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 nom. 24 combo. Alright, more Wubbas on switches? You must precariously position Wubbas on pressure plates. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 Wubbas and 4 pressure plates. Cool. Get you out here. Okay, you're good. As long as I don't ever step onto this row, that Wubba's gonna stay there. This one, we do that one next, yep. Sir? Wubba? Wubba. Wubba? Wubba? Okay. We want to do this one first, it looks like. Sword orientation.
Weapons stations. Firing.
Ha! Cool. No secret rooms, it looks like. Base hole, thank you. Welcome, hello. Thank you for the Star Trek explosions, the 500 bits. How's it going? I'm still playing DROD. Thank you for the cheer. I keep meaning to add more alerts. I want to add variants to the alert pool so that the 500-bit alert is just different.
Star Trek, Star Trek, Star Trek,
Star Trek. So that way the 500-bit alert is like various different sci-fi explosions. Because I've seen a couple while watching Babylon 5 that would be very fun to put in there. I just have to take the time to do it. Thank you for the donation as well, the direct tip. I love Star Trek. Big fan. I had a coworker who used to call it Star Trek, and it stuck with me ever since. I thought it was the funniest thing. It's like, oh yeah, I love watching Star Trek: The Next Generation, man. I used to always, me and my dad would watch Star Trek together. Like, dude. It was hilarious. I saw a cracked wall back there. I'm guessing it might be where this leads to. Cracked wall here to gain access to this stairway. Maybe some sort of scripting event once the level's been cleared will remove this throne and allow tunneling through here. Explosion from the opening of Star Trek 6. See, I don't think I've watched up through Star Trek 6. I think I got to Star Trek 5. I watched that movie a while ago and, well, it wasn't that good. So I haven't watched Star Trek 6 yet. It was kind of funny watching Jean-Luc Picard be an action hero and punch people in the face. That was kind of funny. I know, I gotta just give up on the entire series. What else? There's no other option. Let's go over here to the Palace of Illusion. Being a king is never easy. For some reason, there are always discontented nobles who are eager to murder their ruler and take the crown for themselves, so that they, in turn, can have the pleasure and excitement of living in fear of being murdered by their own discontented subjects, and so on, ad infinitum. In an attempt to break the cycle, some kings have employed decoys to take their place at banquets, in case any of the food is poisoned. Being a decoy is widely reckoned the second worst career choice in terms of life expectancy. Smite Masters on the whole are not happy with occupying the bottom slot, and most will take any opportunity they can find to lower a decoy's life expectancy still further. Decoy puzzles. Oh baby, here we go. By Bomber 50. I don't think we've seen this name come up yet. I think I watched Star Trek 5 in order to prepare for the Game Boy game. When I streamed the Game Boy game based on Star Trek 5. The Game Boy game Star Trek 5 Into the Nexus has nothing to do with the film. You play Pipe Dream and Mastermind, and it's just a bunch of mini games that's ostensibly based on the film, but it has no relation really. There's an adventure game. There's a point-and-click adventure based on Star Trek 5 I really want to play. God, there's so many cool Star Trek games I gotta play still. Man, why? There's that Atari ST Star Trek games. There's a bunch of text adventure Star Treks, point-and-click adventures. There's a Star Trek game on PlayStation 1, which is like a space shooter. Deep Space Nine, The Fallen. There's Voyager. There's so many cool video games. Let's play some more DROD. Shortcut from 6N. Can't go that way. Oh, I might be misremembering. Nexus was technically Star Trek 7, Star Trek Generations. Maybe I didn't watch Star Trek 5. Maybe I skipped a couple films. Oh dear. Decoys attract monsters within a range of 5 tiles. Left click on a decoy to see its range. Yeah, we got decoys, baby. I like the style of this room with the obstacles on the walls, the piles of skulls. The answer to your question, Hosanna, what was up with that game? I think the answer is Imagineering. Glen Rock, New Jersey. I can safely put all the blame for that game on the fine folks at Glen Rock, New Jersey. They did what they could with the license, and then, well... got what we got. Okay, they're just telling me how to place a decoy there. Challenge. Drink only 1 decoy potion. Alright, let's give it a shot. What happens if I put it right there? Okay, cool. Yeah, decoys are really weird. They're very hard for me to wrap my head around. They have an attraction range, as explained in the scrolls there. 5 tiles out, Chevy Chev distance. So any monster that enters this attract range will go to the decoy and try and kill it, rather than B-throw. All monsters' natural state is to seek out and kill B-throw, but decoys, if monsters are in this range, will go for the decoy instead. There's weird rules about B-throw pulling monsters out of the decoy attract range. I think the way it works, and this is where I always get tripped up, is I think B-throw also has a 5-tile radius around him, where if B-throw is, say, standing here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he would overwrite the decoy's attraction, and any monsters in these top 3 rows of decoy attract would instead go for B-throw, and not the decoy anymore. But because you can't see that range, it's hard to remember or visualize. I think that's how it works. decoy on the switch. Decoys can press pressure plates. That will trivialize the room. Hold on. So yeah, like here, there's the decoy range. When I step here, when I step north 1 tile, this roach is then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles away from B throw, so it changes targets from the decoy to B throw instead. I can step north again to grab all those next ones. Oh, let's not grab too many at a time. That could be dangerous. So as you can see, combat with decoys is very different than just straight up combat. You can also just stab decoys. I mean, the decoy slide puzzles, those were quite wonderful. The decoy slide puzzles from Gigantic Jewel Lost. Those were crazy. I think I had to look one of those up. You cannot place decoys on top of force arrows, okay. So that turns that force arrow off, allowing B-throw to touch that. And then die, okay. So you need to use these 3 potions to protect B-throw. In a way that also allows me to clear all the monsters while standing still. That's not good enough. So this is where decoy puzzles become tricky. Like, how do I gotta figure out a better way to place those decoys, and how am I ever going to know? Well, there's ways to know. So you use brain. Try that. Or just trial and error. That works. Okay, is this just as simple as that? Yep. Alright, let's get a high score here. 14 moves. Yeah! Did it. I'll take the victories where I can. Yes, we need this. We gotta get this roach to touch this button. Okay, so it looks like we can just go like this, put the decoy on the hot tile, the next turn the decoy dies, And then it goes after that one. Okay. But I can't kill that one! Oh, shucks. I was just about to leave the room. Okay, not good enough. Duntar, welcome, hello. It's going very well. I'm still greatly enjoying this. What have we done today? We did Dilapidated Dungeon. It was pretty short and sweet. The kennels. I had a lot of fun with the kennels. The web of floor. Blasted Ruins, bombs. These were great. I think that's all so far. Now we just started the decoy floor. No brains yet. No brains. I haven't seen a single brain. And we're working through the House of Illusion here. It's been pretty smooth sailing so far. There were a couple rooms in the bomb floor that tripped me up for a little while. There's one room in the Wubba, the kennels, that was really cool. It took me a while to understand how to solve it. The one east, I think it is. Or yeah, the multi-pass Wubba room where you have to enter the room on a pressure plate. I just didn't even think that that was possible, when obviously it is. I'm still greatly enjoying this. Yeah, I look forward to brains. I don't really look forward to goblins, but deal with them. We'll deal with goblins. I am a little surprised we haven't seen serpents yet. I wonder if spiders are even going to show up. Spiders are kind of just a nothingness monster. Tar. I can't wait for Tar. I feel insane saying that. It's weird that decoys are coming before mimics as well. But I think Noah said that the order of the elements is roughly based on their complexity rather than like the timeline they were introduced. So we're getting a lot of later elements are just kind of introduced earlier. No wing wraiths, and thank goodness for that. Wing wraiths are fine in small numbers. Is it wing wraith or wraith wing? I can never remember. I think it's wraith wing. In large numbers, they are a disaster nightmare. Wraith wing. Okay, thank you. No Omtlix. We did get stick, but no other weapon types. So with one decoy... Wait, did what I do... Did I just have a dumb? I just had a dumb. We can overwrite the attract range and kill it like that, yeah. I just did a dumb. No snakes at all yet. Not a single variety of snake. Oh, interesting. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 8, 11. 11 potions for 11 golems. I love this music. Seems pretty straightforward enough. Now in the middle. Ha! Challenge. I see a challenge scroll. I don't see... Oh, decoys are here. I was looking down here for the decoy potions. It's hiding under my sword. 2 decoys to do something in here. Alright, we're starting to get a little bit more complex. The roach is obviously going to be used and not killed immediately. The evil eyes must be killed by bee throw. Gain access to the evil eyes. I need to open both of these doors. To gain access to the chamber, we also need to open those doors. So why can't I just do this? Because this does not... Because I opened and then closed the door. So I can't get in here. That's why. Okay. So maybe something more like that. I'm not entirely certain what this second decoy is used for. I bet the challenge might be to only use 1 decoy. Which... might be possible? I instead do that. Does that help me? Get away from me! I don't want to come in here because I don't have access to that. Maybe that direction? How would I... okay. If instead... put it like that. Do a little dance like that. And then vertical preference it into the room. Get it to hold this button. Now move it from the button. Okay. Don't step on the pressure plate yourself is the challenge. Oh, interesting. Oh. Interesting. How did I do that? So obviously beat throw, like standing on the checkpoint, sword facing west, roach here. I could just run due south and bring the roach in here. But then both of these would need to be pressed, which means both my decoys would be in here? So I'd have to get into that position without using a decoy to help? It seems unlikely. I'm not sure I know how to do this one. Not enough room. Can't really get around him. Not like that, at least. I think I can't immediately see a way to do this, so I think I'm not gonna do the challenge. And let's just clear the room and move on. We'll save that one for later. That'll be, we'll pencil that in for March. We'll come back in March and give it a shot. I like the way this solution worked out. $150. 13th place. Wow. Two decoys. That's a queen rather than a roach. Decoys can't be placed on trap doors, I believe. Nope. Do I need to create an oscillating queen? Do I need to make this thing oscillate? Boing, 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 boing. To get me through here? Can I do that? Maybe. Maybe. Well, okay. And then beat throw gets her there, and we have oscillation. Cool. I love little silly rooms like this. Good stuff. Man, I'm reminded of some of the Roach Queen brained puzzles from Gigantic Jewel Lost now. There's some gnarly little interactions with roaches and brains and force arrows and unbrained steps and this and that. It gets exciting. One decoy. Get the golem out without touching any of these pressure plates. So it seems like I should pull it there. Pull it there. Pull it here. Okay. Man, there's a lot of levels here. This is probably going to be another little three-way branch, and then I'm guessing the exit's north there. Challenge. Don't kill any roaches until the middle roach has left its enclosure. How do you think that's going to work? We press the switch. Get okay. I need this space. Do I? No, I can go like that. Okay. Don't kill any roaches. So now it's going to get real messy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Go there. It didn't quite work out the way I was hoping. I can't kill you! Oh no! That probably implies that there's a better sequence to do this in. Let's do that first. I don't know what that better sequence would be, though. Not off the top of my head. Oh dear. I don't like that too much. Ah! No! I got a roach! I've been roached! Get away! He's not getting away. Okay, Oh dear. This is kind of mean. I might be able to stash roaches out here now that I look at it a little bit more. In fact, I think I'd like to try to do that. Sir, come with me. Can I even... Why did I think that? I get that one. I need the roach on the other side. This is a tricky little challenge. A tricky little challenge. It definitely feels like those two should be first after looking at it. And that's when things get more complicated. Okay. Now if I can get this roach out, then I can start killing. But I think from here I just made a terrible mistake. I think I don't want to run in there. The only way to get it out would be for me to come back through here. Do I ever get a chance to rotate my sword? I would rather have this orientation. So that way I could go like that. Now I have all the roaches come with me. Just do one more lap and we should be good. Okay. Cool. Woo. Awesome foursome. That was a slick little challenge. I like that. Palace of Illusion. Quince North, once East. Okay. Whoa. Four decoy potions are available. There's little spots where Beethrow can kill evil eyes. So we have to wake up all these evil eyes. And then Beethrow can pull them onto the force arrows and stab them to death. So it seems like the goal of these four decoys is to wake up every single evil eye. Seems like it also isn't going to be possible unless... Only place a decoy where it will wake up the maximum number of evil eyes, which seems to be 3? That's not going to add up then. And I can use its sword to kill one? Oh no, this tile here gets me 5 evil eyes awoken. No killing blows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 awoken. Alright, let's just kind of play around and see how this shakes out. So I put one there with a sword in the pit. 6 are awake. And 6 are dead. This is another 6er right there, so that seems like a good spot. And I can... This one's already awake. Let's go kill that one. So if I place one here with a sword angled southeast, it will kill that one and wake 6 evil eyes up. That seems pretty good. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Got 2 potions left. We want to put one here? And then the last one goes right there. It's not an efficient clear, but that's fine by me. '21st place. Turn that off. 1 decoy. Oh, is this shenanigans? Do we go like... Oh my goodness. It's shenanigans. Cool. Palace of Illusion, Septense North. What is Sense North? Sense is 6 north? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 north, once east. And then Septense would be 7 times north. I never heard it before playing DROD either. I had no clue what that meant before DROD. There's also Quartz North is 4. Is Twol? Twols? Three decoys. Looks like this switch must be pressed by this character here. This character is that enough for the character? That's enough for that character. But I can't kill it! That's not enough for that character. Okay. Sword orientation may be important here? Timing. What?! There. These are very simple little decoy puzzles. I was a little apprehensive about starting this floor Because sometimes you get nonsense like this. Sometimes decoy puzzles just kind of annihilate my brain. But these are nice and simple. Nothing too complicated. And then you get nonsense. Like, what is... Is this a decoy slide puzzle? Kind of. It's kind of like a decoy slide puzzle. So I need to be able to place decoys on this. I just need to place a decoy on that switch. And then this is likely a secret exit, I presume. Let me peek at the next screen just to see. Yeah, that leads off to its own little thing. Seating beacon, room clear gate, something else over there. Oh, chapter 6 key card. We're not going to open that door for 3 months. I'm sure I'll remember that. I'm sure I will remember that's there. Wait, let me look at this again. Well, let's at least open up access to it. I might need to start taking notes, I know. Like, even just for simple stuff like secret rooms that I've skipped over. Because there's a couple that I've just skipped. With just the sheer size of this hole, I almost feel like notes will be necessary. Okay, so... It's kind of like a decoy slide puzzle. So we have 4 decoys to play with here. We place them in empty tiles in this little network. Using the sword of the decoy I placed to kill another decoy. And then the position where that decoy's sword was becomes a new tile available to place a new decoy. And using that, we must free up this tile and place a decoy there to clear the room. I guess clearing the room and then returning and focusing solely on that would be wise to gain access to the other area. Is there any reason why I can't do that? Not that I can see offhand. There's no seating beacon here. So yeah, this is like kind of 2 individual little puzzles here. Solve it one way to clear the room, solve it a different way using the 5th potion. I don't think we can do both at once. Based off almost nothing other than a hunch. Well, and just this general mess you'd have to cut through. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's just put one here. And let's put another one here. And let's put one here. And let's put one here. I ran out of decoys. Okay, let's put one here. And let's put one here. Let's put one here. Let's put one here. And I ran out of decoys. Alright, so let's actually think about it instead of just putting. So in 3 moves, I need to kill this guy. The only available spot that lets me kill him is here or here. So in 2 moves, I have to kill this one, or in 2 moves, kill that one. 1, 2. Okay. Seems like that's the answer. 1, 2, 3. Clear. Leave and return. And let's try and do the other path now. So 2, 3, 4, 5 potions now. In 4 moves, I have to kill this guy. And there are 3 adjacent tiles could be used to do so. It's looking maybe like this? Maybe? Or maybe one here, 2, 3, 4, no. Pietro fell asleep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's too many. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clear. First place. And so we need the key card from level 6 to open this door and go into wherever this optional floor is. I'm on chapter 2. Key card from chapter 6. So I'm sure some players who have been playing this game since it released around Christmas time are probably on chapter 6 by now. I'm on chapter 2, so it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute. Alright, I got more of these pre-pressed pressure plates. This pre-pressed pressure plate like never really comes up in the main line, in the main holds. There's a lot of stuff here. We have 4 decoy potions, 4 isolated chambers of golems. I don't need a golem to kill this. I don't need a decoy to kill this one. I can kill this one just by myself, saving me an extra decoy to hit this orb. Okay. So hit that orb. Pull that golem onto the hot tile. There. I can't manipulate you. Sword that way, put you there. Nope. Put you there. As far as we're aware, they're mostly through Chapter 5, but that's just on Caravel now, I see. That's crazy, there's so many rooms. Okay, so with a single decoy... I guess I should put this up here now. Just take care of that. So would this just work? Putting it there? Yeah. Cool. Problem. Problem. I could use the potion. So, oh yeah, I just need to wait. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. Use the potion. I need to leave this bottom potion there. So let's toggle the, hit the orb. Take care of you. Up to take care of you. Put that there. Put you there. Use the potion to get you dead. And then put that there. Okay. I'm in. Five decoys, 1 to wake up the evil eye, and 4 to try and get it to press that button? Octents north. Huh. Okay, I think I see it. So we put this decoy here. The specific order in which I consume these potions could be relevant here. There. You go there. Wakes up the evil eye. I step out of its attract range, so it gets pulled to that decoy. Ah, dang it. Okay, so I probably wanted to drink these ones earlier. Try. Use that one there to wake it up. Oh dear. Okay, maybe I can put that one there ahead of time? This is close. It's close. Not close enough, though. There's no reason for that decoy to ever prefer this one instead of that one. Interesting. Interesting. Tricky little puzzle here. So yeah, it seems like the only... Well, okay, I didn't need a decoy here. The decoy here would serve the same purpose. Wake it up. That's not good. Bloody decoy puzzles, I tell you. Ah! So, maybe a different route I can take through this then. Interesting. I'm trying to get it to ride the arrows just because that allows me to place the decoy in this column one tile lower. Is that... Because when it gets woken up, if I wake it up with the decoy down here, maybe that's my mistake. Maybe I'm not supposed to wake it up down here. It will, if no decoys in its smell range, go for B throw. Boom, boom. Like this. It has to be on this column of arrows to press the button. That's why I can figure... If I just put you there, it gets you that far, but now I can't grab these two potions. Two, three, four, five.
Give me some money.
My smell range is like 50 miles. Everyone knows I am coming.
Basil, thank you for the... Thank you, Basil. I'm sorry to hear that. Topland, welcome. 17 hours, man. We're just getting warmed up. We're just getting warmed up. Looks like 2D Minecraft. Looks like Minesweeper. Yeah. Kinda. I think the visuals are quite charming in this game. Like, look at Beat Throw. Ah!
What? Uh-huh. Yeah. I see.
I see. It helps that the puzzles are incredibly engaging, and some of the most satisfying puzzles I've ever worked out in any medium or context, period. that goes a long ways. The fact that the puzzles can be so good and fun. This one I don't know how to do. It's a lot of, it'd be a lot of beans. Look at all these beans. Man, only 5 potions. Huh. This is tough. Might have to abandon this one. I just noticed that too, Pygmy Ninja, right there. That's not on a wall. That's just an obstacle there. I just noticed that too. I didn't say anything, but yep. So all we're trying to do is get the evil eye down here. The difficulty is he doesn't want to. He wants to go for B-throw. And B-throw's over here. Also, well, okay, if these 3 potions are all in the smell range of the arrows, maybe we need to first pull them on this column. Once these 3 potions have been used, I can bring them 1 tile to the right. Maybe that would be the difference maker? So if I instead start with one here, sword facing west here, wakes up southeast to me, and then south to the decoy. Now I can freely grab all these potions without attracting the decoy at this point, or without attracting the eyeball. But in order to move him down south far enough, I need to kill. I have to go kill him. Kill. He didn't even move. Kill. 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 So if he were 1 tile lower, then I could get in there to make him do the last bit. So why can't I do it on this column? Because then I'm burning that decoy to do that. It just doesn't work out. Diagonals to do further travel? hold on. What was that about? Put you there. Put you there. You're just moving one. Alternating diagonals and vertical sword. So I burnt a decoy without getting any motion. That gets him where he needs to be, so I can go like that. Okay. Whew. Tricky. Tricky. Good puzzle. Tricky. So thinking with decoy attraction and manipulating monster movement, using decoys exclusively, but sometimes with B-throw, it's very hard. It's very hard to wrap my head around. We did it. Good stuff. Good stuff. And that's the Palace of Illusion. Clear. Alright. Looks like we have one more floor left in this level. But I still don't know what lies beyond the throne room here. It could just be a path to these stairs here. Could be its own little interlude. There's still the quiz for Chapter 2. But I think it's break time. Been a good 4 hours of streaming. We can take a short break here. And then come back and visit the Haunted Courtyard. We'll visit the Haunted Courtyard and do the Seep puzzles. Seep are fun. Seep are really interesting. I'm excited to see how the Seep floor goes. And maybe finish Chapter 2, but I don't know what's after this. It's break time. So Mari's gonna have to wait. I'll take a short break. Return 5 to 10 minutes for more video game. I'll mute that. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's play some more DROD. Ah, beautiful. The beautiful character grinding music of Ultima 3. Ah, remember when we spent like 3 hours rolling characters, stealing their money, and then deleting their existence? Good times, good times. Man, Ultima 3 for the NES is a wonderful video game. It's so incredibly messed up. Menuing for literal hours. I wish I wouldn't have jumped right into Ultima 4. Like, that was a big mistake. I do still want to play Ultima 4 on the NES, but I made the mistake of playing it immediately after Ultima 3. That was not wise. That was not wise. I shouldn't have done that. I needed to go on an Ultima cooldown. Maybe that Ultima cooldown has happened now. The Haunted Courtyard by Nuntar. Time for some seep puzzles. Courtyard of a castle is, in a sense, the center of its social life. Oh, British alert, British alert, British alert. I love British video games. It's the one place where anyone, from the king himself to the lowest dungeon exterminator, might encounter each other as they pass through on their various errands and enterprises. Over the years the castle stood. Its courtyard walls heard many secrets. Lovers' promises, whispers of conspiracy, and recipes for eyeball pudding. Yum. Courtyard has been silent for long years now, but the walls remember. Every time the floods come and water seeps through the ceiling, they remember the tears of lovelorn scullery maids pressing themselves into a pillar so that no one would see their face. They remember the footsteps of soldiers tramping home with blood-splattered swords at their sides, and in deep cracks out of sight of human eyes, they long for the old days to return. Someone on Ashen's channel asked him, Ashens, why are you British? Well, that's just the way it goes. Here we go, Seep time. So Seep are a cool monster. Seep live in walls. Seep can move freely through walls the way that everything else can move freely through open floor. So Seep move through walls. We're watching you, Beethrow. Oh, who said that? They have the same movement patterns, behavior as standard roaches do. They just try and track you in a straight line. They can take alternate paths, unlike golems and wubbas. They're basically roaches, but they're constrained to walls. And they kill you if you stand adjacent to them, if you move into an adjacent tile. They can jump out of a wall to kill you. As you can see over here, they also treat doors or gates as walls as well. They are very interesting. This is a room that I cannot clear on my first pass. Instead, I must leave to the west and re-enter down here because this Roach Queen is inaccessible. They also make a weird little sound when you kill them. Scripting, you can play as a Seep, really? Interesting. Is it a little secrety up here? No. So now monster maze with seep, and as shown here, we can move the seep into the door, and then strike the orb to open the door, which would kill the seep if all 4 of them are on the door. Just dance around in circles for a little bit and collect the seep up in the corner here. Let's do that one. Go around this way again. Not a very efficient solution here, but again, I don't particularly care. And cluster them, strike the orb. Got him. I will always be watching you. Ah! Hey, I died. Oh, don't do that. I love this music. Ah! Clea. Whoa! I missed what he said. Those things are creepy and something, something, something. I love this song. Ortho squares! Oh, baby. Ortho squares are the devil's invention. Ortho squares prevent diagonal movement. So this looks like seep and ortho squares. Okay. So there's no seep in this room that I can see, but ortho squares. Ortho squares force you to move orthogonally. You can still attack diagonally. You cannot enter a tile with ortho squares on the diagonal, or exit it on the diagonal. And there's all sorts of weird interactions with different monsters. It changes just, well, everything. I instinctually just want to walk diagonally onto there. So like combat with the roaches on ortho squares. Very weird. I should probably wait for timing here. Probably should have turned my sword while waiting, but alas. See, like here you get into weird situations. There we go. It just feels so wrong fighting monsters on ortho squares, but it's fine. It's really fine. 14th place. Oh, it seems like a big hold or big floor. A lot of stuff happening here. Do not allow the roach to touch this pressure plate. Okay. because that closes this door and turns on these arrows. These arrows must be turned off by this orb up here. This orb, yeah, turns off the arrows, allowing Beetho to get in here and kill the queens. This door is opened by this orb. Is opened by this orb. Is opened by this. Okay, so the primary puzzle seems to be moving north and south while preventing this roach from stepping east. And we don't gain access to this pressure plate until turn 30, well, 36. Stuck on a force arrow, you're not. Alright, cool. Hey, Mesahide, welcome, hello. So as soon as I touch this pressure plate, I can't touch this pressure plate. As soon as this pressure plate gets pressed, this door will open and this roach will begin trying to actively seek me. And I need to... Okay, so I need to position myself over here. And do some shenanigans like this. So this works because I don't even need to use my sword here, do I? No. The roach wants to go diagonally to reach me. It cannot. Therefore, it resorts to vertical movement preference and moves south or north instead. So as long as I am offset on the diagonal to the roach, it will always remain in this column. If I'm ever on the same horizontal row as the roach, then it will move horizontally. So I only need to use my sword to block its movement when I am crossing its path. Or I can just go like that. So we hit this orb first, okay. And then I can just go like that and keep walking straight down. Cool. Yo, Niv Nuv, welcome. Okay, we can't do that yet. There's a lot of DROD. It's not the sort of game that you just beat. DROD is a lifestyle. So this middle queen's going to be a little bit trickier, because we still can't allow this switch to be pressed until I get in there, and I can get myself out. There we go. Nope, not good enough. Not good enough. Oh, I can do that anyway. Clea. Alright, cool. This is kind of just reinforcing the concept of ortho squares and how it inhibits movement. What? Fight a whole heck of a lot of queens. One of which is not on an ortho square for some reason. Two aren't on an ortho square. Okay. Dead. 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 I tried to move diagonally. That's safe. Ortho squares, man! I don't really like that. I can do that. That's a bad spot to be in. Okay, I'm not quite ready for that yet. It feels so weird to fight on ortho squares. It's fine. It's just like fighting brained enemies as well. You just have to you just have to shift your way of thinking. Certain situations are safe normally are unsafe on ortho squares. I guess not really. Ortho squares just kind of give you more protection than you would expect. You also have constrained movement options. It's just weird. Man, ortho squares are weird. Sword angle management in DROD. It takes getting used to for sure. Oh no. Oh no. I've got to go back and face those. Whatever they are. Like slime seeping through the walls. Seep, that's it. That's a good name for them. Ethro, I guess this, yeah. Seep were introduced in City Beneath, and this hold takes place chronologically between Journey to Rooted Hold and City Beneath. Therefore, canonically, Ethro had never seen a Seep before. Let's go this way instead. Well, let's go this way instead. Golems and ortho squares. So golems and ortho squares are really weird. Really weird. So we need to get the golems all stuck on these switches to get up here to kill this evil eye. Because golems will only use their preferred movement direction and not consider alternatives, they tend to just kind of freeze up on ortho squares unless you are directly horizontal or directly vertical from them. So these golems are perfectly stationary until I go like this. I'm not really sure if that was wise, but I go like that. This is, in fact, definitely unwise because I have to actually think about this a little bit more. Not quite there. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's between King Dugan's dungeon and Journey to Root Hold. I see. Half will appear later on, Jakey. But this hold is slowly just introducing an individual element at a time. and then building entire levels based around those elements and how they interact with previously introduced elements. So we'll get to Half. It might take a couple weeks. I think Half was on like chapter 3, chapter 4. I heard. We'll get there. Element or concept, yeah, that's true. A better way of wording it. This is really interesting. So we're essentially trying to like invert the pattern. Very little, or we have a very specific number of trips back and forth, especially once I get them aligned correctly. Okay, let's try this. Let's do one turn, one turn. Let's bring this guy all the way there. So he's gonna, I want him to end up on that switch. I like the music so much. It's so good. One of the big appeals of DROD is the music. The excellent soundtrack. So you go there. This guy's gonna end up here. So now I can put this one in, yeah, so now we can put you there. Back like that. Nope, can't go there. Oh, man. Okay, this guy can end up there. Put that there. End up there. This distance is too much, though. That's not going to work out. Interesting. Close. This is pretty cool. Do I want to move these any further north? Can I get away with that? This seems a bit better. That seems pretty cool. Cool. Now we have to bring them all to the hot tiles. Still some thought required to bring them to the hot tiles. Well, maybe not really. A couple little gotchas to watch out for. Cool. Interesting room. That was cool. 20th place, I'm fine with that. Let's head south now. Okay, another monster maze with seep. Orb should open all 4 doors. So each seep needs to go to its respective door. They're little isolated paths. Okay. Okay, let's just start running circles and see how things look. It's my general strategy for a room like this. Just kind of run circles for a little while, see how things shake out. Don't strike the orb yet. I got that guy about where I want him, although he's probably going to break loose as I do more laps. Let's turn my sword so I don't continually have to worry about that orb. Okay, that guy's where I want him. Okay. That guy is... I've lost all progress with that one, so we can put you there for now. Bring you over there. So I have to end with a clockwise spin to get this guy in position. You! I'm sure there's a much better way to approach this. Other than just running in circles. I could actually, like, stop and think about it. In fact, I think I might do that. So this is a clockwise, this is anti-clockwise. Clockwise, anti... Clockwise, anti. Do the sword orientation to begin with. Alright, let's go anti-clockwise to start with. I'll get those guys taken care of. Kind of. Put you in there, bring you down there, although he's just going to break free. Switch to clockwise to start working. I guess this guy should probably be one of the last ones I focus on. I don't know. Because this requires a clockwise rotation to get him there. But that's anti. Huh. This music is really good. Well, it's close. I'm just missing you. So if I put that guy in there, and then run around here. Don't! You! Orb is a single-use open. Ah. Trixie. I go back and forth between counterclockwise and anti-clockwise. I do that a lot. Just kind of go back and forth between different ways to say things. So this is bad. Because to get this guy into his spot, I have to swing around clockwise. To swing around clockwise necessarily causes him to go back all the way out here. So there must be some way to reconcile that. Put you there. And then finish the clockwise loop. That seems pretty good. Sweet. Oh! Alright. Last place score. No, 19th. Cool. That was a fun one. Oh, look at the hedge mazes. Starting position in this room could be important. In fact, I feel like it is. We cannot allow the seep to get trapped past the force arrows because this is non-traversable hedge maze. Beethrow is much too fat to fit into the little hedge maze here. It's a simple maze. I can look at that. I solved it. But Beethrow can't fit, and he won't use his sword to cut his way through. We must respect to the topiaries. So where do I want to start? Because from here, this seep is going to get caught. Anywhere west of this entry, that seep will get caught. So these two are out. So it must be one of these two. However, if I'm starting down here, this guy's a problem. So he's going to slide into here. So if I start up here, I can't get to this tile in time. Interesting. Here. Specifically on the east side of this little hump. So if I enter the room from here, this seep will slide over there, and then I must, before this seep arrives here, travel west far enough. I must travel into this column, killing this one as I go. So we start here, kill that one, and then kill that one. Well, maybe kill both of these and then go there, but this seems like the spot. So let's just re-enter from there. Sword orientation, probably a northwest might be good. Might be good. See, that was too slow. Yeah, there we go. Clear. Cool. Oh. Another little monster maze. But movement is very It's gonna go north and get stuck. What? I guess Seep don't follow roach movement? Interesting. Help! We haven't had to check this yet. I don't have to. Now I'm curious. Except when the path they take is blocked horizontally. Movement algorithm is the same as roaches, except when the path they wish to take is blocked diagonally. So they don't have the vertical preference rule that roaches do. Rather than picking a vertical choice over horizontal, the Seep will pick the one which reduces the longest orthogonal distance to the player. Interesting. I'm sure I came across that before, and I just forgot it. That's cool. If it will move west if the player is 5 squares west and 4 north, and vice versa. If these are the same, then the Seep go back to having vertical preference. Oh, the deadly browser of death, yeah. Well, we broke the seal. We had to open the help menu. It's only a matter of time until we bring up the level editor and start trying to figure out puzzles that way. So in this tiny little space, we can manipulate our orthogonal distance to force it to step horizontally rather than vertically. That's pretty cool. We stand up here to bring it north. Over here to bring it that way. Go that way. Go that way. Yeah, I don't know if I ever came across that. I'm sure I did. I'm sure that came up eventually. At some point. Oh, we enter on a closed door. I've already used MS Paint as well, yeah. That's 2 out of 3 used. What's in my level editor? I'm curious. I think this is from the second sky. Oh, I remember. Oh, I'm getting nightmares thinking about that one again. I think this is pretty much all Gigantic Jewel Lost puzzles. There's the Infinite Roach device. No idea what this was testing. I don't remember this at all. This was, I think, trying to find specific tar shapes that could be cut as blob to produce one number of babies, but cut as gel to produce one number of babies, but cut as tar to produce a different number of babies, something like that. This one. Yeah, these are all recreations, pretty much all from Gigantic Jewel Lost. I spent so long, dude, that secret room. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. This was utter nonsense. I mean that in the best possible way. I won't spoil the actual puzzle, except that kind of... It was just a little glimpse at it. God, what a fun hold that was. think the puzzle was you had to cut gel and then immediately in the next turn kill all gel babies. And you had to arrange your decoys, your mimics, in a specific sequence, in a specific turn order, so you could step to cut the gel, and then either rotate or step again to kill all the... It was a task. It was quite the task. I'm sure we're going to come up against puzzles that require the same tactics to solve in this hold. We'll get there in time. Okay, so this is another seep puzzle. We don't have an orb to toggle to open the door here. Instead, we have to open the trap door gate to kill the seep while it's on this tile, meaning this will be the final trap door we drop. Stepping south to clear the room. Tunnels for movement. So probably can't do things like that. Probably don't want to do things like that. Probably don't want to do this. This probably is not a good approach. I can't quite get down quick enough to get there. Okay, so we definitely don't want to do the things I said that we don't want to do. I love that old gigantic jewel loss. It was absolutely brilliant. It was fiendishly difficult, and I had to use a lot of hints. But it was wonderful. I really enjoyed it. Not really sure how to even begin. So let's try and step backwards. So if so how would I be able to get the seep on this tile? I guess we'll start there. That's unclear, Doppelopoulos, at the moment. I'm pretty sure some of the later rooms in this hold would probably exceed it. But the thing is, the sheer size and scope of this hold is so enormous. And it's got a much more variable, or much more of a difficulty curve. Whereas Gigantic Jewel Loss, you just kind of jumped in on the deep end. I don't know. I don't know what the brain rating is on CaravelNet. You might have to finish a hold before you can rate it, so it probably doesn't have any ratings other than those by the architects. I don't know. That's a good question. We'll see in a couple years, once, you know, a few more people finish it, where the average rating ends up. So yeah, I'm just trying to think of ways to get this seep there. Tricky little thing here. Tricky little thing. Well, this little corner here seems relevant. It's one place to get it stuck. So if we ignore trapdoors for now and focus solely on simply getting the seep to this tile. How does that shake out? Doesn't seem to be better to take this path. It's there for a single turn. Okay, so that means this is more likely to be my ending point. Okay, this doesn't have to be the ending point then. This could be. Like that. Or like that. Okay. And that's achievable if literally every other trapdoor is dropped, save this one. And simply using the tunnels to navigate. Cool. So let's do that. Use the tunnels to bring it over here. A lot of bumping against walls, but again, I don't care. Oh, too soon. Oh, another seep puzzle. With crumbly walls. Okay, so I can get in here and hack away at some walls. Like the greenhouse. Touch the button. That'll set the seep in motion. So I can both toggle the yellow doors. Yeah, lavas, I know. Well, technically, the second sky isn't counted in the hold list there. DROD 5, the second sky. That's like 800 something rooms. it doesn't get included in the list of community holds. But still, yeah, it's quite the disparity. Just seems to me at a glance here, not looking too deep into it, I don't know what I'm doing. I was thinking maybe sending it this way, break this to get it into here. But I don't seem to be able to get in here to strike the orb and get back out. Breaking this wall doesn't look like it'll do me any good. Which seems to imply that this entire path is just a non-starter then. I guess we focus more on this way? Okay, so we break that, leave that like that. It'll get stuck there, but these should be, or on the seam here, should be manipulatable by Beetho's movement. But I do want to get in here, break that. Put that down, like that. This might work. If not, we'll try something different. Don't! I forgot. Like that. There we go. Cool. Another room to the north. This roach gonna be getting in my way. I think I see what this is all about. No, maybe not. So this door, or this orb opens this door. This orb also opens this door. This orb closes both. If the seep goes beyond this door, it's irretrievable. Well, not necessarily. So we need to strike this orb in order to gain access to the seep. And ideally after striking this orb, yeah, so the difficulty comes in walking all the way down here to strike the orb and getting back out to the seep without it coming down here. So we, okay, yep, that's what I thought. Our dear friend the roach is here to help us out. Dear friend the roach. do I do this again? Oh my goodness. I need to get the roach caught right here. And then close the door on the roach. So that way the roach will block the seep southward movement. That's the ultimate goal here. My roach manipulation is quite poor. I can do this, but I can't get him off me! I can do that. There we go. Okay. Let's... Oh, whoops. Alright. Got the roachy on the door. Close the door. Seep is now caught. The roach steps off the door, dies. Real funny little puzzle. Secret room? That wasn't too hard to find. Oh yeah, treacle stew. I still haven't played treacle stew. I was at one point going through the Smite Master selections chronologically. And then I got all the way up to Complex. And it was too hard for me at the time. I couldn't take it. I had to abandon. I have yet to return to try Complex again. Not since I've played, or after giving up on Complex, I later played The Second Sky and Gigantic Jewel Lost, and now this one. And I've allowed myself to use unlimited turns of undo. When I first tried Complex, I was still in the mindset of the hold was designed at a time when you only had a single turn of undo, so that's how I'm going to play it. And I couldn't cut it. It was too hard. Which is funny, because I made it through Beathrow's Teacher with a single turn of undo. And a lot of people say Beathrow's Teacher is even harder. Or maybe it was just, you know, having an off time. Not in the right mindset for it. Or just the specific style of puzzles just didn't click for me. I've always wanted to give it another shot. I still specifically remember it was like the 3rd or 4th floor of Complex, where you are dealing with goblins and hot tiles. That got too hard for me to deal with. Like very precise goblin movement manipulation while the entire floor is hot tiles. You can't rotate your sword without leaving the room and finding a safe spot to rotate it and then backtrack back into the room. And it was just a bit much. What am I looking at here? So we kill the seep by first closing that door and then opening it. Close the door, open it. Close the door, open it. Oh, this is okay. This is one of those weird little strange... Because the door is opened by a pressure plate, specifically a pressure plate, not an orb. The door does not open until all monsters have made their move, I believe is how it is. So I can be holding the door open and step off it. But the monsters all make their move before the door actually opens. And that doesn't apply to closing a door. Okay, specifically releasing on-off plates. That's okay. Yeah, I knew there was some like very specific scenario. So if I want the seep to die from this door being released, and that means that's what the roaches are for. The roaches have to come and hold. Yeah. A roach can come up here and hold this pressure plate down, opening the door. And then the second roach, or Beethrow, can hold the second pressure plate down. And because these are toggles, it should open the door and kill the seep, assuming the seep is on top of it. Because it's stepping off the door that happens at the end of the turn order. Or stepping off the pressure plate. Oh, one of these weird edge case funky interactions is very unintuitive. So get a roach on here. Okay. Come with me, roach. I probably should have damaged the wall first. Whoops. And then we can go like that, or well. Okay, and that's why we need the second roach. And drop the second roach here. And the roaches move later in the turn order than the seep. So just have to time it a little bit. Or is it okay to just kind of get him there? And let's pre-break that. And that should not do it because Beetho's in the wrong spot. Okay, I gotta better plan this. So I can bring the roach down here, hold him there at my sword tip, step south, the roach is still here. I need to get here or here. So it would be better than to... It's so hard to think about. Roaches don't cross tunnels. Okay, something like that's a bit more what I'm looking for. Got him. Weird. What a goofy room. Yeah, that's why it had to be a secret room. I understand. What a silly little interaction. Cool. Good stuff. If you could add one bean for bean and nothingness to DROD, blob friend. Think of the potential for a blob friend. Think of the potential. If you had a blob friend that you could turn into any monster type, or a mimic of yourself, or a clone of yourself, think of the potential for puzzles. And just look at him. Look how cute he is. Alright. Horde room. Seep. Simply gaining entry to this chamber. Looks like I have to sweep anti-clockwise up here and enter from the top. It's the only safe point of entry, it would appear. So we want a southwest sword. Should probably dance like that. I'm gonna wait 4 turns before jumping in. And try and get over to this guy before the egg carnage happens. Cool. Oh, Beefer grumbled! We got the grumble. That should be the hardest part of the room right there. Felt sloppy. I guess we just wait a turn. cool. Can't get in there yet. Now I can. I don't know why I'm trying to not waste turns here, but it's fun. That was a pretty clean room. 310 turns, 8th place. Wow, it'll do. This reminds me of a room from King Dugan's Dungeon. But there were roaches and not seeps. Let's use the biggest door first. Just seems wise to go that way. Let's try and hit this one now. I don't even know if that's the biggest door, actually. Just at a glance, it looked like it. The clumpage. The clumpage. The clumpage catastrophe. This is a clumpage catastrophe. They're not clumpaging correct. Okay, let's shake it all up. Much better. What the? Now, I guess I should have done this one a little earlier. Okay. I didn't actually take the time to consider the placement of the doors here and the seep movement. There's no way to get to this orb while keeping these three seep on these three tiles with no other seep to keep them in place. But up here, if there were only 12 remaining, this looks very likely to be doable with only 12 seep. Okay. I got owned. Not for very long, Lavos. I downloaded it and played a little bit of Steven Sausage Roll, and then my brain melted. It cooked my brain. It was too much. It was really cool. It's a really cool game. But that was... It's hard. It was quite a challenging video game. I did not get very far. I don't think I even got out of the first world. Perfect. Same with Baba Is You. I always get stuck trying to play through when I play through Baba Is You. Never finished that one. 14th place. I think there's one room left here. Whatever's beyond here. Oh, over this way. Secret! Every now and then I boot up Baba Is You again and give it another try. And I always end up getting stuck. Ortho Square Seep Maze. Yeah, a few hours, a few times a year. This is kind of frightening. Maybe it won't be too bad. So we don't have access to any diagonal movement. So simply getting it... Okay, so I just have to change the way I think about it. Like, normally I'd want to diagonally move him through here. Going like that, but ortho square. Remaining to use the distance rule. At some point to make some of these turns. Just try putting him over here. So if I want to do that, then it would make sense to try and do moves like that, like run as far as possible. Okay, and then from here we can bring him down this way. I should be moving... Okay. Now this is the shorter path to here, but I'm just going to assume that this is impossible. Let's go this way instead. Well, let's be a bit smarter about it. Can I encourage it to step east? No, not quite. Not quite. I think we want to go up this way then. Like this, okay. So get it going there. If I just run east, it should step south. Yep. Then if I get far enough to the east, it'll go east here. Cool. Should still be going east. Oh, it just barely prevents it from getting caught in there. This looks like I need to loop it like that, and then that might... Oh, getting through here is going to be interesting. Let's try looping it like this. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I don't like where he is now. Want to try and get him... Oh, I couldn't... Okay, might want to try and get him caught here. So I could run around this way, pull him around there, through here, and encourage him to step north here. By being far enough to the north. Don't like where he's gotten himself stuck. Ah, you... This looks a little
Oh wait, this might be what I want. Yeah, okay. That worked. I was thinking something like that would be necessary to do from here. No, it worked from here. Cool. Okay, so now he's gonna get caught in here. No, I can bring him north further. So let's try. I want to be farther west from him than I am north. Wow. Okay, didn't quite. Let's try bringing him over here. This is a unfortunate little predicament. I don't know if I like where he is. Mr. Seep. Mr. Seep. I think he's stuck. Okay, lesson learned. That's stuck. You son of a gun. Okay. I think this is where I want to get him. If possible. Could I have got him there earlier? I don't think so. I think I could have. Maybe could have. If I set him in there. Yeah, we can bring him down here. I don't know why I ran that way. And then go, and now we run this way. Oh, what? Okay. Tricky stuff. So, when the seep is here, yeah, I'm definitely farther north than I am west of him. I'm 2 tiles west and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles north. Stepping there, that puts me at 1, 2, 3 west and 1, 2, 3, 4 north. I would have to be here when he's there. So some 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, because then he'd still revert to vertical preference. I'd have to be here when he's there. To get him to move west rather than north. Oh, wow. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Get him there. Now we go. Nice. That was a cool little puzzle. Wow, that was fun. Very interesting. I like that. That was slick. '11th place. I like how, yeah, it reinforces the rules and the weird little quirks learned throughout the floor too. Nice little capstone for the floor. That was nice. I like that. Oh, look at all these freaking seep! And we got ortho squares and trapdoors. Ah! Ortho squares and trapdoors are frightening combination. Mostly because of one room in Beethro's teacher. I don't remember the floor or the coordinates of it. I remember the layout. Multiple different chambers of trapdoor ortho squares with roach queens. And Den-free watching and providing wonderful advice. I get to choose how I start. Oh my goodness, dude. Is that just in the first level? I remember that one being quite a joy. I don't even know how to begin to approach trying to figure the correct sequence out. So let's just go like this. Just start trying things. Ortho squares. Okay. I've died. Is that for real? I think this kind of tells me that I have to start over here. Because if I continue west and north, there is no way for me to get in here and drop these trapdoors and get back out. So let's start in this direction instead. Let's start with the northwest sword. Just to save one turn. Or however many. Okay, now we get the fun part. So this is my way out. So my way out will be through here. So we're going this way first, okay. I have to turn left here. Looks like we have to go this way. Go north. Okay, this could have been a lot harder than it was. Whew. I guess I was worried. Oh, this seep can't attack diagonally on ortho squares. Because they have to move. What? Oh. You could do it backwards then. Like normally, without these ortho squares, stepping south would kill you. Because this guy here would jump out and lunge and bite you and consume. But because there's ortho squares and because seep move onto your tile to attack, it's safe. Because the ortho square shields you. That's wild. Cool. That was a fun floor. Good stuff. Reward is a little tiny monster maze. Little tiny monster maze. I guess we approach the throne? Approach the throne when you're ready. There's another level somewhere. There's another level somewhere. Probably to the west there. Oops. Oops. I forgot to go to the west down here. Mirror blocks. The magma mausoleum. Alright. Get dunked. Bomber 50. Magma Mausoleum, October 5th, 2014. There have always been some kings who, when they encountered a pretty damsel while wandering through their territory, would invite themselves to spend the night with her. We'll try to finish this. If it's hard, if it takes too long, we may pause in the middle. But ideally, we'll finish this and probably wrap it up for the day. There's always been some kings who, when they encountered a pretty damsel while wandering through their territory, would invite themselves to spend the night with her, and then lop off her head in the morning as a sign that the king's property was not for sharing. Let it never be said that Hesper, the last king of West Oist before the disaster, was of this type. He believed that a pretty girl was a joy, should be preserved forever, so he built a separate wing of the castle where he collected them. To keep them happy, he surrounded them with mirrors, going by the principle that if looking at pretty girls was his own favorite pastime, they should be best entertained by looking at themselves. Then came the collapse, and the king's harem fell into the rim of the subterranean caldera. His collection was preserved as he had desired, albeit deep in the searing inferno, where they would never be seen by human eyes. Well, King Hesper was a rather eccentric monarch. Whoa! Look at that! Mirror blocks. Mirror blocks are very interesting. You can stab them and they shatter. You can push them with your sword or your body. You can push them into pits and they fall. If you Soko bond them into a corner, they are irretrievable. That's not true, that's right. You can scoop them out with your sword. You only break them if you move directly into them with the point of your sword. One form of movement that I always overlook when considering mirror block movement is standing offset like this. I can step southwest and push the mirror with the tip of my sword because it's not a direct stabbing input. It's that angle is safe. That's an unintuitive little angle that's always important to keep in mind. Mirror blocks reflect evil eye sight beams. Mirror blocks reflect Omtlik laser beams, which we haven't come across. They hold down pressure plates. They put out fuses. I'm sure there's plenty more interactions, which we will come to know very intimately. Oh wait, what the okay. Cool. Place. Oh, took me a second. So looks like we're pushing the mirror onto the individual blocks, or the pressure plates. Wake up the evil eye dies. Rinse, repeat. Okay, but this one cannot reach its little laser beam, so we have to instead put the mirror there. What am I talking? What am I saying? Uh-oh, I may be over-drawing and making very silly mistakes. Cool. Whoa, look at all those rocks! I guess this is just kind of... Yeah, what was I talking about? Well, this eye can't see me, but it can see this mirror block that I put right there. Of course, if it can see the mirror block on this tile, it could see me. Oops. Dead. Let me actually look at these doors here. Yeah, we gotta kill this one last. Put that there. Give him a little stabbing. That little stabbing. That little stabby stab. This looks familiar. Trapdoor gate this time. Pre-pressed pressure plates, this time with mirror blocks, so I guess I'm stabbing these to release the pressure plates. just doing that. What direction's that arrow? Ooh. Ah! Oh, there we go. Cool. Fun stuff. Mirror is a shield to protect against roaches. Don't mind if I do. Oh, this is a cool song. Put that there. Let's put that there. I'll just stand here and go like that. Whoa. Whoa. Uh-huh. Yapapa! I didn't click on all the different pressure plates. I gotta keep a mirror alive. Whoopsies. We'll keep a mirror alive. I can do that. Do I have to keep both of them alive? I think I have to keep... Did I push multiple mirrors at once? I can do that. Weird angles to consider when pushing mirrors with your sword. It's very easy for me to forget about specific angles that you can push mirrors with your sword. So I'm going to make a lot of silly mistakes like that. Okay, we have a situation that can be resolved by going like that. So this is demonstrating how the mirror reflects the sight of the evil eye, so we can wake it up from behind. So I want to do the exact same thing here. Yeah. Let's go south. Two mirrors, bunch of evil eyes, switch there. Wake up this evil eye so it presses that. To open this door, to gain access to that. To open that. Put one of the mirrors on this. I can't get in there and touch that and get back out. Or bring an evil eye in there. Seems more likely. I'm gonna kill you. Do that. do a run around. Get you out. Clear. Deactivated force arrows, red door, hot tile, roach. Something down here. So secrety wall. Oh, just roach movement preferences? So the roach doesn't leave its little pen until I drop this trapdoor. And Beethro is stuck on this tile after dropping the trapdoor. So while standing here, the roach needs to die. The only way to do that is to divert it onto the hot tile here. I have 3 mirrors to place. How do these force arrows interact with the switches? Only if something is holding the switch down does the force arrow activate. Okay, so roach goes boom, boom. It's going to want to move. This is a straight diagonal. Okay. I'm going to want to just move like this. I put a mirror there. Roach, 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 slide, slide, roach. The roach goes here. It can't move east, can't move southeast, can't move south. It would get stuck. If a roach moved here, it can't move southeast, can't move east, can't move south. It would get stuck as well. Okay. So we can put that down. Whoops, put that there. That'll force the roach to go south. Then onto here. South. Work. Clear. Okay, another harder variant of the same style of puzzle. So again, need to divert the roach onto this hot tile using 3 mirror blocks. These are solid walls, not crumbly. Solid wall. Beethro cannot move after dropping the trapdoor. The arrows are reversed. Direction has been switched. Meaning, if say a roach were to step here, it can't go southeast, can't go east, can't go south, it's stuck. But if a roach were to step here, same story. Okay. So could we get away with mirror there, mirror there? Mirror here? I guess so. I think that's good enough. Cool. Continue the lap. This might be a pretty short floor. I'm fine with that. Okay, I have a golem up here, trapped on the southwest force arrow. Okay, extricate mirrors from their little prison. Little holding U. Put them on switches. Directionality is going to be important here. Looks like we go clockwise. Ah! Is it going to be that exact same... What the... Now, hold on a minute. Well, okay. Silly little trick. But then what about this? So this pressure plate closes or toggles that door. So the order is not... Don't need to do this one yet. Don't want to do that one yet. Not as obvious as it looks. So push that there. Push that there. Push that there. Ah. But now that's interesting. Go like that. This is a fun little room. And then get around. Wah! Go like that. I like rooms like that. You think it might be tricky and hard, or it might be simple and easy and straightforward, but no, it's more involved. There's little hidden snags everywhere. That was fun. Hey, this looks familiar. A couple more obstacles than before. So there's no way to wake this evil eye up, as far as I can see. I don't think pushing a mirror into the pit will do anything. So that's just a stationary evil eye. To open this door, we need to press this plate. Pressing this plate traps me in here, though. So that's got to be a monster? But if that's a monster holding that pressure plate down, then how am I ever going to kill it? Two mirrors. Yeah, it definitely seems like the first step is to bring a monster in here, have it activate this, which will close these two doors. Nothing opens this door, you can only toggle it. This door is tied to both these switches though. So once this switch has been pressed, this door is closing and it ain't opening unless whatever is pressing this gets unpressed. Something I'm not seeing here. Something doesn't add up. This door opens that, so we have to open this door to get in here to kill this thing. Interesting. Can't be B-throw. Definitely can't be B-throw. That's bad news. Mirror can't really go around a corner like this. Not with the limited space I have here. No. Again. Alright, so we bring a monster in here. And how am I ever going to kill that monster? What are the mirrors used for? Interesting. Oh, dude. I want to keep that guy alive. I said keep him alive. Kill him. You! There's something I'm not understanding here. Definitely something I don't understand. Okay, we position a monster over here. An awake evil eye is waiting over here. That way when B-throw steps on this button, boink, the Evil Eye can walk in through here. Slide in? Shimmy? Roll? However Evil Eyes move. Pressing this button, letting B-Throw get off the switch, get back out. That's what it is. Do they? Maybe they float? I don't know. How do Evil Eyes move? I'm sure there's DROD lore masters that would know. So let's position some mirror blocks to try and make getting this man stuck a little bit easier. Maybe like that? I'm not really sure. Yep. Freedom. Cool. And now we go into the center. I realize I haven't found a single key card today. Whoa. I think I found one last stream. Exit level. Let me go check my inventory real quick. No, just the tier key number 1. I haven't found any chapter 2 key cards. Or any question marks. 1 of 8 chapters complete, okay. 1 of 7 Roman numeral key cards. Question. Let's visit the throne. That's not the throne. There was a secret in this floor I didn't even access. And there was what looked like a secret in this floor I couldn't figure out how to get to. Plenty of stuff still to find, yeah. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, the door's open. What? A secret passage, I knew it. Let's see what's inside. He teleported! The Tri-Stone Chamber, July 2023. The passage led to a long and narrow stairway, lit only by a faint glow from far above. Bethro looked up, trying to estimate the distance, then gave up. And reluctantly started to drag himself up the stairs. After a while, he paused to recover his strength, glanced back to see how far he had come. The stairs below him disappeared quickly into total blackness. It felt at least longer than the stairway that had brought him back up after his descent to the bottom of King Dugan's dungeon. And that meant that, when the castle was above ground, it must have stretched high into the sky. He scratched his head. Not only did that make no architectural sense, but if the castle had had such a marvelous stairway, he would have expected to have heard of it somewhere along the line. Now feeling intense curiosity, he lifted himself up and pressed on. By the time he reached the top, he lost all sense of how deep underground he was. The light, which now glinted off the walls and suffused the air around him, was cold and blue, clearly not the light of day. An eerie feeling ran through him, so when he mounted the last step, he'd be stepping outside normal space altogether, and into somewhere altogether alien and unknown. There's no music! What is this? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. For safety reasons, this orb is inactive until the tri-stone is assembled and securely in place. What? The heck? Oh, I guess we gotta assemble the tri-stone. It doesn't look like there's anything else to do other than assemble the tri-stone. What? Why is there no music? Where's the music? This place is spooky. What? Let's get out of here. Alright, I'll just have to remember that in 6 months. When we find some pieces of tri-stone. Oh, this is very mysterious. I wonder if... that's a piece of the tri-stone. I wonder what that is. Very mysterious. The Ashen Cavern by Blorxel. Well, we got a glimpse of modern architecture. Just one screen. One essential feature in the design of any castle is the secret passage behind the throne, allowing its denizens to make a hasty exit in times of extreme need. Once, this passage would have led outdoors, probably to a landing stage near the source of a fast-flowing river. Now, terminated in a wide expanse of rock covered in gray dust, as if all the dead of a battle had been cremated together, their ashes strewn about by an ever-changing wind. It looked as if Beethro's exploration of the castle had come to an abrupt end. If there's any other exit from this cavern, it could only be one that had been dug after the collapse. That would mean that some of the castle's inhabitants had survived. There was no chance of that. Was there? Stick. I'm guessing. Let me just poke around a little bit. This is like the quiz level. Is there an indigo door? There's an indigo door. 0 out of 10 rooms cleared. A key card! Cool. So, puzzles that use all the elements of all the different floors that in that previous hub combined. Multiple secrets. We're gonna save this for later. I'm gonna park Beethro right here. And this will be a perfect place to pick things up next time. A perfect place. The Ashen Cavern. Now look at, there's something down this direction. There's something up this direction. 3, 6, 9, 10 different puzzles, and then at least 2 secrets. Probably more. Key card. Ooh. There we go. Most of Chapter 2, we're up to 313 rooms. 317 rooms explored. Crossed the 10% mark. We've crossed the 10% mark. We're on pace for a 200-hour playthrough. Although things are still relatively simple and easy as far as puzzle difficulty goes. So I'm sure the average time spent in each room will only grow longer and longer the further we get, which I'm excited. This hold is excellent. It's still incredible. Awesome. Wonderful. So much fun. I still... There's Danforth, by the way. There's Danforth. Out of every room that I've solved, every puzzle I've seen, there's one that I haven't liked. That's really good. 1 out of the 300. There's one I haven't liked. That's incredible. That's really good. Beautiful. 2 games worth of content in one. Oh, Danforth, if you only knew. If you only knew. Game you can play at lunch and dinner. A game you could dream about. A game you could wake up in the middle of the night with ideas and rush to your computer to test them. A game that can haunt you while you're at work. A game that can consume your mind, your thoughts, your every essence. That's DROD. Well worth the money. Good stuff. That'll do it for today. That was still long. 6.5 hours. Thank you all for watching. This game rules. There's the DROD 2 title. Thank you all for watching. That'll do it for this week of DROD. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, we'll mix things up. I still want to stream the rest of the week. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Maybe just Friday, Saturday. We'll see. But we're going to play something else. We're going to be playing some different video games. Some more simple, fun action platformers or something like that. Maybe check out some more ZX Spectrum games, or maybe pull up the Amiga or the Super Nintendo. Oh, dude. Maybe a DOS game. I don't know what to play. But we're going to play something different. We're going to stream again tomorrow. It's not going to be DROD. We'll pick up more DROD. Plan on playing more DROD next Tuesday. That'll be the tentative plan. Next Tuesday, play more DROD. And maybe do 2 streams of DROD next week as well. Maybe just 1. We'll see how it goes. Just play it by ear. I want to try to keep pacing myself, but I really at the same time just want to keep playing DROD because this has been really fun. But thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the big emotes and the follows and the cheers and the resubs. All the support, as always, is really appreciated. I'll do it again tomorrow. Let's do a raid. Let's see who's streaming. I missed that Kevin Costner's Waterworld run. That was at 3 in the morning. It was scheduled for 3 a.m. my time. I need to go back and catch the VOD. But if Macaw streams the VOD, maybe I'll just watch it there. Kevin Costner's Waterworld. What a fun game. What a goofy game. I wonder if... I get the sense there may be a game 2 in the works. I get the feeling. I know nothing. I know nothing official. I just get that sense. There may be a game 2 in the works. Just judging by his behavior and his offhand remarks. Which is very exciting. I see Chade is playing Castlevania 3. One of my favorite video games. We're going to raid Chade. Lord Chade. Just 1 second. Shade's content is intended for certain audiences. Raid Shade. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Have a great evening. We'll be back tomorrow. Play more video games. Farewell. See you later. Adios. Bye-bye. I love Castlevania.